Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, we are live. Just testing a few things out, making sure everything's okay. Make sure my voice is being heard. I don't know why I said heard with an L. I mean with a Y. Already starting off hot. That's good. Mic hitting my headset. It's too damn close to my face. That's also good. We're having a nice, a fantastic start to this live stream, and I can already tell it's gonna be chaotic. While it technically is Christmas today, I'm not sure for everyone around the world. Should be Christmas Eve for you guys, or I guess, some of you might even be past like finished Christmas, like you know what I mean. So I don't know. We're on the verge of ending Christmas Day here, so in the next hour, and that's about it. Yeah, let me just drop it here in chat. Shit, I didn't even tell anyone I was going live. That's fantastic, you know. You just don't tell people. So that's cool, you know. Sometimes you just don't tell people, and that's fine, you know. We don't plan everything. But okay, let's just let's do this. Okay. Sorry, let me just set this up while everyone gets into chat. And yeah, how you guys been? Hope you've been all good, all right. I have my coffee going. You know, I took a nice nap, so I'm ready to go all night, all day, every day. Okay, so just adding this to my Insta. You gotta add it to the Insta. You gotta let people know you're going live, you know. Otherwise, no one will know you're going live, and it's just you sitting alone in a room talking to yourself, which is fine if you feel like doing that, but I want to add a little friends to this party, you know what I mean? Okay. Why the hell? Okay, there we go. So yeah, I should have done this a long time ago, but okay. It's fine, you know. Sometimes you're not in the loop, man. Sometimes you're just out of the loop. You're completely out of the loop. You're twisting into another loop that just confuses you and messes you up. It's fine. Okay, so I am live now. And dropping that. Let's see who joins. Okay, here we go. Not a lot of people might join. I get that because it is technically Christmas for some people. You know, they want to spend time with their families and everything. But for those of you who don't celebrate Christmas like me, then you have the opportunity to be live, you know, and hang out and chill. And I didn't put up my main screen, which is nice, you know. I gotta put up. Okay, there we go. What's up? We're ready to go. We're ready to draw. We're ready to get things going. Today I'm gonna be working on some paneling for my comics, and I will be taking questions as well if you guys want to know how I do this shit and how I get things done. You can let me know. And yeah, so I'm gonna do some paneling, and then later on I might work on my trailer as well. Some artwork for my trailer, some animation maybe, some animation. We might get some animation, which is cool, you know. Um. Oh, hi Jess. Well, welcome to the stream. Good to see you joining me. I don't know if it's Christmas by you, but if you celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas to you. Today we're just gonna be working on some panels for my webcomic, and we're gonna be working on my trailer later as well. And I'm trying to get my mic just right. You wanna get that sweet spot. I'm putting it right under myself, and hopefully that works. So let me just put this over here. I'm just moving some window. Okay, just moving some stuff around here. I wanna get it just right. When I get that good workspace going, so I don't break my flow. It is Christmas, but my family did all of our Christmas stuff early. Had to work around everyone's work schedule. Okay, I see. That's good to know. Yeah. Well, as always, I don't celebrate Christmas, so I'm always free on Christmas. Christmas is just like another day for me. Besides not actually doing work, like for actual work, I still technically do work on my own things on Christmas, because I like to keep things moving. The only time I take off, I'm Muslim, so I have my own thing going, my own holidays, my own set of holidays where I'm, you know, not streaming, not doing my thing. Like for instance, the fast is coming out, and in the fast, it's like a holy month, so you guys might not see me for a whole month. I might pre-record some videos for you guys, so yeah. This is a foot. Yes, it's just ladies doing a kick. Okay. I did that on the wrong layer. That's cool, but not what I want. But hopefully you enjoying yourself over there, Jess. I know you're working on the collab stuff. Hopefully that's going well for you as well. Hopefully it's not too much work. And yeah, later on I might actually try out the Discord chat, like the voice chat. Oh, I just moved the wrong thing. So yeah, everybody can join in on the voice chat. We can have a Christmas chill sesh. Hopefully Elias not drunk off his ass. But yeah. Which comic am I working on today? This is the City of Clones. This is the last few panels, I guess, for the third episode. Well, I say last few, but I'm like only halfway done with the comic, It's like still, this is like I don't know if you can see on top over here. It's the 69th panel. So, I'm only halfway through, at least halfway through the series. Let me just check actually how far am I? Because I went crazy and I drew so much panels. So I think, yeah, I'm right in the middle of the webcomic, right in the middle, like halfway. So yeah. Yep. Okay, so then the webcomic should be about 140 to 100, like 120 to 140 panels. So that's gonna be one very long ass webcomic here coming away. One long ass webcomic episode, I should say. And it's just, I'm down for Discord, Elias. Yeah, Elias is, I don't know. That guy's wild, man. That guy's been drinking too much. I told him to lay off. You gotta lay off, That guy might say some wild stuff on stream, so yeah. Yes, 140 panels. So, you see, the thing is, right? I did the other two episodes, right? And then I realized that I have to cap the story off somehow. And I misjudged myself, and I realized, holy shit, I'm gonna need much more time to actually, really go through every detail of the story and everything and show different aspects of it. And I need more panels, so this is what happens. And yeah, so 140 panels, 120 panels. I'm gonna have to maybe make two parts of this episode. But The thing is, if one half of this episode is done, I will be releasing the webcomic, the short story. I will be releasing it, obviously, first on my Patreon. It will be up. Everything will be up, except for the other half of this episode. And then I'm planning to release this webcomic sometime in February, because it gives me some nice time, like a little bit, little bit over enough time just to get things all done, and then I can just chill a bit, because I have to work on my trailer as well, and I actually managed to finish a lot for that trailer. It's just so much. I gotta draw like a bunch of artwork for that trailer as well, new artwork. So I'm gonna be working on that later on in the stream. I might actually work on it right after I'm done with this panel, to be honest, because I don't want to give away spoilers. And yeah, and since my deadline date is now for February, I have so much time to do other stuff and focus on other stuff at the same time getting this webcomic done. And yeah. Yeah, it does sound scary, but it's not really that scary. Because now that I've really sped up my process, to be honest. I can finish up to 12, 10 panels a day now, which is insane, and it sounds insane, but it's not really insane, to be honest. It's actually just the process is very quick, very fast now for me, and I'm getting the hang of it, and it's really really bearing fruits, so to say. And I will be doing a full walkthrough on my Blender process. People's been badgering me, hey man, we need that process for hey man, how do you do this? Hey man, I'm like, hey, look, I will do it when I have the time. Right now, I don't have the time. I haven't figured out all the kinks and all the things. I don't want to just show you my process and then people, do the process and they realize, oh, it's much harder than they thought. And then, I want to show you guys a full walkthrough, like of all the pros and cons of the the Blender process. And it's gonna take some time, obviously. I gotta obviously make like an outline and stuff like that. Why do I sound drunk? I don't even drink. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm kind of hooked up on coffee, and maybe that's why I sound weird. But it is what it is. But yeah, I'm actually feeling quite great though. I took a nap and I feel awesome. Maybe I can sell a book about it. Man, I could though. But I'm not the book type, man. Maybe I'll make a comic about the process. I'll make a comic, about the process. Or a course. I was thinking about doing a course on my Patreon, to be honest. Do some courses on my Patreon, and then everyone can just, then it's just then I get paid a little amount. And for those people who are eager, they get the course. So I feel like, yeah, it's a win-win for all of us. A video course, yeah. I know I actually plan to do that. And I might actually do that, to be honest. If things work out pretty well. But, yeah. So I thought about like doing a video course like on YouTube, a free video course, obviously, just for the basics of how I set up things. And then for the more advanced courses, I would do a course on my Patreon for that. I do put a ton of work into learning this, and it's all for free. I don't really, I mean, I have a good job, so it's not like I need the money, but it'll be cool to just get a little bit of cash on the side just to help me out with, because time is money. But obviously, if I get, if YouTube starts throwing bills my way, then I'm compensated pretty well. But yeah, we'll see how it goes though. The thing is, it's a lot of work to set it up. That's the thing, you see. That's just the thing. So I need to really schedule things and really plan things in advance. I don't know why I added a T at the end of that, but okay. We're going with it. Sometimes, you know, these speed lines look like rain. I don't know why. It just does. It just does, you know. But I found out if I layer my speed lines in various different opacities, it really makes a big difference. So, and unfortunately, there's no blur, like a blur effect in Blender. So we have to use the principles and the rules of animation here and find ways to bend and curve your mesh of your character and stuff like that so that it looks like they're moving. Hey Nikki, welcome to the stream. And a Merry Christmas to you if you celebrate Christmas, if you're enjoying your Christmas, you know. We are just working on some panels before I work on my trailer, I guess. I just want to finish up this panel. And yeah. Let me just see here. There we go. Let's see what that looks like. I don't know why I'm messing up my words so much. Yeah, how you been, Nikki? You doing alright over there? Let me see here. Ooh, we have actually a nice perspective shot to work on next. I just realized that now. Okay, let me just drop this. So it's a twist and kick. So we have one panel for twist, one panel for kick. Okay, I got it. Let me get situated. I gotta get into my my drawing position. Oh shit, I messed that up over there. That's nice to see. That's nice to see. That little thing is gonna irritate me, so I'm gonna fix that up. Fix that up real good. Okay. All good here, Nikki. All good. You've gotten a lot done. That's nice to hear. Okay. It's 18 minutes into the stream. And we have Nikki and Jessica on. How do you guys feel about testing the Discord chat, the voice chat? Do you want to test it out and see what happens? Oh, that's not good. Let me check the levels out here. Oh wait, is my desktop picking up any audio? I just gotta check here. Interesting. I need to actually sort that out. My desktop audio is picking up the music for some reason. Okay. Interesting. No, it's no problem, Nikki. I just wanted to test it out, but maybe, you know, later on in the stream, you might test it out. Yeah, definitely. We can test it out later, you know. I don't, because the thing is, I still have to set up OBS for the Discord chat, and I have no idea how we're gonna do that. So that is another challenge. But I felt like it'll be awesome to have people on stream to test it with. And, you know, we can test out the levels and everything. So that will be cool for like future stuff whenever we try to do a collab, like on live chat or whatever, you know? You know, maybe Mitch wants to do we do a collab live stream thing, and then, you know, we know how to do that. Because that would be cool. How did you do the, because I know Nikki did the collab with Minsky. How did you guys do that? Was that on Google Chat or something? That was on Google, right? If I remember correctly. But I have the Discord app, so I wonder if I output. Yeah, I have to mess around with the settings, to be honest. I have to really mess around with the settings. Voice video. All I have to do is change the output of the Discord to one of the virtual cable inputs, and then yeah, okay, I get it. I get how to do it. And then I just have to switch around the music, and okay. I think I know how to do it, but okay, we can test it out later. I'm not gonna worry about it too much now. We might not even get to test it out if I don't feel like it's, I don't know. Maybe another time, you know? Discord. I use desktop audio. Oh, I see. You know how yeah, you have this desktop and mic audio. You just have in earbuds or something. Well, okay, record both channels is what I did. Okay. But okay, I figured out a way on how to split my audio on OBS. Like I can split up Discord, and then I can split up other audio stuff. So it's just a matter of where I want to play things. Yeah. Right now my desktop audio is muted. And all I need to do is basically just switch my music audios around with my desktop audio. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do that now. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'll do it now. It's pretty quick. And then we can test it out later. Or maybe I'll do it later. I don't know. I think I'll do it later. I'm too lazy now, to be honest. I'm just like, we'll do it later. That's probably the proper way to do it. I just go for speed since I do anything. Yeah. I'm always experimenting. I mess around with a lot of stuff. But I feel like if we figure it out now, then it will definitely make things easy in the future when we do stuff, you know? But yeah, we can do that later, like at the end of a stream. Because at the end of I mean, who really sits through the whole stream, like the whole post stream, you know? So at the end, we can do crazy stuff, you know? That's where we do the real crazy stuff that no one... Okay, but then again, now that I'm mentioning it in the beginning of the stream, people might wait till the end to see the crazy stuff. And then they will see us fail. And then that will be, you know, that will be its own thing. Anyway, I'm done with this panel. I need to render it out. I think I might just start working on my trailer, to be honest. I gotta start working on that trailer because it's a lot to work on and it's a lot to get done. And yep, so I'm gonna do that now. And then obviously, you're jinxing it. No, I'm putting it out there, you know? Yeah, I really enjoy the Discord as well. And we're growing very, very big, you know? It's a good thing we have Jessica now there in the mods to help us. And we have Minsky, which is, it's Minsky is alright, his whole time is like he's forever on Discord. So I mean that's good to have someone that's always there when you need him. but he's also that wild card, you know. He just it's just he's crazy, you know. And that's coming from me, you know. So that guy, I don't know. That guy basically owns the not safe for work section, which is just I'm not ready for that section over there. I wasn't ready at all. I went to go sleep, and the next day I woke up, there was a not safe for work section, and I was like, what the hell is going on? And then Minsky's just he's just putting up boobs and dongs all over the place, and I was like, okay, the section over here, we need to we need to put caution signs around here. That guy is a goddamn. And the thing is, I nominated him to be a mod as well. I felt, after I realized my mistake, I was like, oh man. Well, the pros are, he's on Discord a lot, you know, so that's the pros. The cons are, he's out of his mind. So, you know, but what can you do? Minsky's wild. Yeah, he's very wild. But, yeah. But it's good to have an Asian technician around, you know. It's good to have one of those around, you know. We can abuse his Asian powers for the good of humanity, and that's good, you know. Okay, I was just checking something out quick. Okay, I'm saving. I don't know. I saved like 3 times, to be honest. I saved 3 times in the. Yeah, the Discord's pretty diverse as well. It's very diverse. I feel like me alone on a Discord makes everything already diverse because I'm so mixed, it doesn't even matter. Like, it's like. Okay, let's work on the trailer. This is okay, this is a mess basically. But the thing is, now since I have you here, you can check out what I have so far for the trailer. The trailer's pretty cool though, you know. Let me add my let me bump up my desktop audio a bit. I don't know why is it picking up the desktop audio though. That's interesting. It's like picking it up in a way, you know? It's like a little... Is it when I talk? Is it the feedback for when I talk? Oh yeah, I think it is. Interesting. It's like oh, that must be something. That must be something I did. Okay, let me just fix that. Let me fix that. Because that is not what I want. Mute output. Okay. Look, there's a lot going on here. Okay. Well, anyway, let me just bump this on here. Bump. This is Adobe Premiere. And we're gonna be hopping into my trailer. I've lost my ability to draw. Every time I try drawing panels, they come out wonky. No! Worst time to be growing as an artist is when I'm on a deadline. Ah, damn. You know what? You know when you can't really draw panels? I think you should take a break, Nikki. Just chill out for a bit. Maybe do something else rather than work on your webcomic. I guess you do have a deadline though. Yeah. But I would suggest just chilling for a bit, maybe a few minutes, you know, just rest your hand a bit, rest your little head, you know. And in the meantime, get turned and learnt, and then we can, you can move on a bit. Just listen to the melody of my sweet voice and you'll get through it. I'm pretty sure because I'm awesome and that's usually what happens, you know? Yeah, this is my trailer I've been working on. It looks so cool so far, especially the first part. You should hear my soundtrack. That's the thing. I'm fixing my audio a bit up here because I want you guys to listen to. Wait, let me play it. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, it's working. I don't know why my. It is what it is, you know. Let me not put the soundtrack too loud. Okay. I'll just work on 3D models or something. Yes, let's model a city. Let's do that today. I hate it when that happens. It happens to everyone, man. Okay, but let's sit. You can sit back and we can watch this little trailer together. Hopefully you guys can see the screen. Let me drop this down a bit. Just make it a bit bigger for you guys. Yep, and there we go. Oh, look at that. That's so cool, right? And then... Oh, damn. Audio skip. Let me... You know what we... Let's... Oh, it is rendered. Okay, I don't know why the audio skipped here. Don't mind the scenes. Don't mind all these scenes. This is not going to be part of the trailer. I've just used this for sequencing and lining up the audio. So this scenes right here is going to be swapped out with different scenes. It's just placeholders for now. This scene I think is going to be here though. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I like. Damn. It's hard to get like... It was hard to like match up the audio track for 15 seconds though. But I think I did a good job. Sony... What? Sony Vegas Bubble. Haven't heard of that. The thing about Premiere is it's expensive. That's the thing. You know what it is? That's the thing. Unless you want to get it in a, you know, a less unconventional way. I'm not going to say how. But I'm just, you know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You know, you want to, you know, you want to join the high seas, you know, and be, you know, part of the sailor cruise, if you know what I mean, you know, and get it in that way. You could do that. I'm not encouraging it. I'm just saying, you know, it could be done. You know, I'm not encouraging, but I'm saying, you know, if you maybe, you know. But that means I actually have to learn how to use it. Yeah, true. I would suggest for a free option. Damn, what did I do now? God, god damn, what did I do? I messed up my blend. Okay, there we go. God damn it. This is the thing about having free screens. Okay. Hi, Sleepy Sheeps. I'm gonna call you Sleepish. Short. Welcome to the stream. I just want to say, what was I saying? A free program you can use for video editing is you could use DaVinci Resolve, which is free, or if you have a Mac, Final Cut Pro is a good option. Or actually, if you have a good phone, a good option is CapCut. CapCut is a very good option if you have a decent phone to edit your videos on. CapCut can do exactly what you wanted to do. It can do some, and it has some really built-in crazy effects also you can use. So I would suggest to use CapCut or DaVinci Resolve. Blender has its own video editing thing in it, but the thing is, I won't recommend it because it's pretty crazy. But Blender also has its own video editing window in here, so you can edit videos in here. You can, there's sequencer. You can plop in your own videos and stuff like that. But the learning curve is a bit crazy. So yeah, I would recommend those. Oh, Premiere isn't less buggy. Okay, maybe it is less buggy than Sony Vegas, but it has its bugs. But the thing is about Premiere, Adobe Premiere, it's quite expensive, and that's why for the price and for what it gives you, I would just recommend going for free software. To be honest, like it's not, the thing is, I have Premiere because my company pays for my Adobe stuff, so I don't really pay for it. So I'm using it because I have it. I've access to it, so I'm using it. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend it for like if it's not like being paid for or something like that. Like just don't use it. Use something else. To be honest. But if you're adamant and you really want Premiere, I mean, you could go for, okay, my wife is dabbing in the chat. We have our regular wife dabs. We gotta have the wife dabs. It's not like I need to change. I was just considering it or maybe trying it out. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't, I mean, you could try it out for, I don't know, you could check the pricing of it and see if it's worth it. You could test it out for a month and then just maybe cancel your subscription or whatever, See, there you go. Sheepies is telling you now. It is, it's a bit pricey. Welcome, wife. Hi there, DJ Thunderdot. Welcome to the stream. Oh, is this your first time on? No, I think this is the second time on the live stream, right? And you're up in the Discord, always active. That's good to see. What were you saying now? But yeah. Yeah, the thing is, the only reason I'm using Premiere is because someone's paying for it for me, My work pays for all my softwares and stuff. So I just don't. If it was me, let's say I didn't have anyone paying for it, I wouldn't buy it. To be honest, I would find other ways to. Maybe use DaVinci Resolve. Best option, I think. DaVinci Resolve is the best video editing software option that's free. Now, you could be an absolute insane person and you could use Blender's video editing thing. I would not recommend it because it does, I don't know, the video editing in Blender, it can be done. It's just, it's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not used to the UI in Blender or how Blender works, you're going to struggle. Like, it's just not a good thing to use for video editing. And my cupboard door's open and that's annoying. So I'm closing that. There we go. Okay, anyway, I need to edit up a scene now for, I think I can I have Premiere and Blender open at the same time? That is the question without crashing the stream. Let's see, let's test this out. I hope I can. I hope it's not going to be a problem. If not, I'll just have to close one of the windows, obviously. Welcome to all the new peeps. So for all the new peeps, I'm gonna show you guys the trailer that I've worked on so far since you have joined the stream. And I have Premiere open anyway, so let's just play that for you guys. Some epicness right there. That's very epic right there. That's what I'm talking about. I feel like I actually want to work on this last scene because the last scene is very epic. So I'm gonna work on that last scene right here. I don't actually need this point right here, you know? I can actually delete that. So I want to actually work on this last scene right here. You know what's gonna be the interesting thing is actually optimizing this for phone usage and actually messing around with the resolution a bit so it actually fits proper on my phone. Oh yeah, I actually want to show you guys how I did these scenes over here. I did it in Blender, of course, you know, but I want to show you guys the fire. By the way, the fire in Blender is procedural, which means I don't know why I said it like that, but which means it can be messed around. You can mess with some settings, and I'll show you exactly how I did the fire. So this is the forest, the fire scene. And this is actually some 2D fire effects that I was messing around with. I got it from somewhere. Can't remember. Hey, where's the fire? Oh god, did I not save it? God damn it. Or did I save it somewhere else? So this is the forest scene. Oof, okay. Oh, did I open the wrong one? Okay. This is the forest scene. And this is the trees. So I animated the trees. This is 3D trees though. The leaves are 2D. These are painted leaves. So I painted. Well, I didn't paint it. I bought it off. Well, I didn't buy it. Also, that's a lie. I got it off a 3D website, and I got these trees and foliage and everything, and it's all like stylized stuff, which is pretty cool. Like these are all painted, and this is the 2D effect I actually want for all my assets from now on. And yeah, 2D assets on a 3D plane. Yes, basically. That's what's going on here. That's basically like shaded in a 2D way. You know what I mean? It has a stylized 2D look. And that's actually what I'm trying to work on for my future assets. My future 3D assets. We have another wife tab, which is nice. That's always what we want. Say hi to the wife, everyone. Um, and yeah, that's that. And as you can see, I did a particle system as well for the leaves. These leaves that's floating up in the air over here. These leaves are just a green plane, basically. They're not even detailed, really. It's just a, let me show you guys. It's just this, I don't know where it is. They say hi, wife. Say hi back. Say hi to the peeps. She says hi. Anyway, so if we go down here, this is the leaf over here that I modeled. It's just basically 6 faces, and I just modeled it like a quick modeling, and obviously I just threw it into the particle system, and then we have a bunch of leaves. So that's cool. And actually, wait, where is that leaf? Oh, it's over here. Okay, that's cool to know. And so that's for that scene. The other scene, I did not save the fire effect. Why did I not do that? I don't know why I didn't do that. And that's gonna bite me in the ass because now... Okay, well, actually, let me just go back. I'm gonna try to get the autosave file for that fire effect. Here we go. Hopefully it's this one. The smoke was also like is this the... Oh god. Okay. Let's go back. I need to find that forest. The scene? Yeah, okay. Oh, yes, I found it. Nice. Okay, I'm saving this now. Save. That's good. Oh my god. Thank God for Blender's autosave function. I would have lost all that work. That is nice. Okay. I have everything here. Let's... Do I have Okay, I don't have Premiere open. That's good. Okay. Because this would have crashed. Yes. You have 2 minutes. A minute and a half. 15 seconds is what people use on YouTube because it's just it works better for you. You get more views, you get more retention, like more people see it. It's short. Okay. Just giving my wife some YouTube advice if anyone heard that. So anyway, as we hop into the scene, as you can see, this is what I did. So we have 2D fire. We have this 2D fire over here. And I actually didn't mess around. You see, if you move this, it moves the fire. But it's procedural. So I'll show you guys. Now, I got this off the interwebs. There's some guy who did a fire texture. And this is the shader for it. And if we go into it, you see this. Now, I'm not going to begin to explain what is going on over here because I feel like people will lose their minds. So, what we... this just looks like a mess of spaghetti. But, yeah, I'm actually going to study this shader because this is a very good shader to actually do some really cool fire effects. So, I might actually study some of these... how we actually did this. But there's a video on YouTube as well. Yeah. So this is basically the shader in Blender you use to control the fire, as you can see here in the viewport. If I mess around with certain sliders here, it messes around with the light, messes around with the distortion, distortion size, distortion speed, waves. Like, I don't even know what, like, most of this. Sorry, I had to burp. God. Okay, what I'm trying to say is I don't even know what most of these things do. That's what I'm saying. Whoa, I can actually do something with this though. Oh, cool. Whoa, damn. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool one, right? That's a cool effect. Cool. Okay, so if you increase... Oh my god, that's nice. Oh. Oh my god, I can use this. There's so much applications I can use this for actually. In my comics, I can see it now, guys. Okay, I can't stop. Okay, I gotta stop messing around with that now. I'm going into experimenting chains mode, and I don't want to do that on stream right now. I'll just dive down a rabbit hole. But anyway, yeah, there's a bunch of options. I don't know why I'm messing up my words so much. I'm slurring them, and I'm not even drunk. Nor do I drink. The only thing I drink is coffee, and I think that's the issue. You know, that's the problem right there. But anyway. Also, this ground, I don't know if you can notice, just let me just show you. So this is the same grass texture we used that I showed you in the previous scene that wasn't burnt. So what I went in here, I just went in and painted. I painted these in Photoshop. I painted over the textures, just burning them up a bit. And then I threw in a hue and saturation thing, and then I messed around with it. Yeah, I'm probably caffeine drunk. Yeah, that's the right term. And I did the same for these shrubbery and grass stuff over here. I used the hue saturation. I painted them into this dark burnt color. And that's what I did. And the smoke over here, I don't know if you guys have seen the smoke, but this is a procedural smoke I made from watching a YouTube video. And you can mess around with the shades of the smoke also. And you can change the color of the smoke if you want. You can go from blue to purple. And it's procedural, so you know you can do whatever you want with this shit. So there's so much you can do with this, and that's the thing that's cool. I can reuse these assets for future projects and even my comics. So that's what I plan on doing, and I'm gonna actually make a bunch of these assets as well. This mountain in the back as well is just a mesh I sculpted. I messed around with some sculpting tools, as you can see, and I threw on a 2D painted shader to get this effect as well. And that's what I did. And the sky, I threw on like a hue saturation thing and, you know, messed around with that as well. I started line arting a page and a half, and I am half regretting not sketching. I almost lost my voice there for a sec, but it's cool. And you're regretting not sketching. Okay. You know, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. That's all I can say. This is so cool, though. The fire effect was really cool, and I'm glad I found it. I feel like it's too fast, though. It moves a bit too fast, but it's fine. It's fine. I was like, when I was doing the trailer, I was like, it's a bit too fast. I want to mess around with this. I want to, and I was just like, you know what? It's gonna be a 15-second trailer. Who gives a damn? Let's just render it out as is. It looks good enough, and put it out there. All I got is the Stickman storyboard. Oh yeah, your Stickman storyboards. Well, the Stickman storyboards help, you know, as long as they convey what you want to convey, and it helps you out, you know. I think it's fine. The message, as long as the message is understood, you know, as long as everyone knows what you're going for, that's good, you know. Sometimes good enough will get you there. Yeah, I feel like that's like every art piece I do is like when I get so deep into the art, like I've gotten to a point where I'm like, if I turn back now, I will have to erase all the progress I've done so far. So when I get to that point, I'm just like, you know what, it's good enough. That's what it is, you know. Can't do line out without more detailed sketches. Yeah, I would say I do a bit more detailed sketches if I really want to figure out things, especially when it comes to dynamic poses. Yeah, I do a bit more detailed sketches, but for the planning process of like thumbnailing and everything, you know, Stickman can work for that. You know, it doesn't really matter as long as you kind of get the gist of what you're going for, then I guess it's fine. But usually I have two ways of I guess two stages before I get to my line art. It's the thumbnailing and kind of figuring out where each panel lays. And then the second part is the detailed sketching area where I kind of figure out what pose I'm using. And then I go to my line art. But obviously I'm doing it in Blender. So even if my sketches aren't really that detailed, when it comes to the line art aspect, I can just move the lines around and, you know, I can make it look good. But yeah. Anyway, so we got a lot of work to do on this trailer. And the first step of business is figuring out, you know what, I said I was gonna do the last scene. But there's so much in between scenes, but it's so quick you don't really notice it. So I think the last scene is the real crucial point of the last scene. And the last scene is basically the merchant. If you guys haven't read my comic yet and you don't know who the merchant is, he's the main character basically of the story. And also a very cool, I think he's a very cool protagonist as well. So although the second season of The Merchant of Ignatius is going to outline more of Flavera's story, which is the other protagonist to the story. More animation. That's what After Effects is for, yeah. And I also have to do a very cool animated title screen, which is cool. And I thought about saying coming soon at the end of the title screen, because obviously season 2 isn't going to be out for another year or two. But I will get people hyped out to read season 1 though. That's what I'm saying, you know? Because obviously you want to. I did this quick animation of Lavera swinging a sword around and then slashes the screen before it goes black. To this, obviously the words have changed because I wanted to make it more interesting. So in this scene, Flavera is like spinning around and she's blocking and attacking. Yeah, so yeah, I should clarify that it is season 2. But oh yeah, I do. Okay, so yeah, in the title screen it says The Merchant of Ignatius, season 2 coming soon. So I think season 2 coming soon should be here on this. But also I'll be putting the trailer up on my YouTube channel, and obviously in the title it will say The Merchant of Ignatius trailer season. You know what? I should put teaser trailer. I should call it a teaser trailer, season 2, because I'm planning to do a full-on minute and a half trailer with the soundtrack, because the soundtrack is really epic and it's gonna go to waste if I do it for only 15 seconds. So I'm going to do it. I'm gonna do it again. Some elements might be in that longer extended trailer, but I will definitely do that trailer when I flesh out season 2 more, because then you can get more of a feel of what season 2 is gonna be like. But that's obviously for. Why did the music stop? Did the music stop for anyone else besides me? Or am I losing my mind? Video pause, continue watching. Yes, why is it paused? Who paused my video? What, are you out of your freaking mind, YouTube? Oh, I see. Okay, I see the problem. You see, the problem is I'm playing the music that's only an hour long and we're already past the hour mark. By the way, my last live stream got copyright claimed because I played a different playlist, and that was my mistake for thinking, oh, I can play music that just says copyright free. And that's a warning to anyone live streaming. Don't just pick any music. Make sure that you can play the music, you know, and you don't get copyright claimed. So, yeah. No, it's fine. What I did was I just went into the video and muted the music. So, because YouTube has that option, you can just mute the music in the back, and I'll try its best to mute the audio, but at least it's not copyright claimed anymore. I sorted out those. It was claimed for twice, twice for 2 different parts in the stream. So, which is expected. So, until I actually figure out my own lo-fi playlist, because I am working on my own loyalty-free playlist for everyone who wants to stream. But that's a future thing. I'm losing my voice, by the way. I think it's the coffee. You know, I gotta have some water probably. I'm gonna get some water soon. Yeah, YouTube has an option where it can actually cut out the music only and then keeps your voice when you speak. I've used it before many times, and it does work somewhat alright. Like, sometimes it does blur out your voice as well. But for most of the time, if your voice is clear enough and it comes through the audio clear, it won't really chop off your voice. So, yeah, I've used it before. So, it kind of does work. But it's still in beta. Like, they're still figuring out the kinks from what I've seen. I really wanna... So, I'm gonna... Looks like we're doing some animation, guys. We're doing some frame-by-frame animation for this stream. Flavera swinging a sword. Oh, maybe I can do 2 frames though and make it very dynamic. I could do that. I could make 2 frames and make it very dynamic, you know, instead of throwing a bunch of frames. So 3 frames. I'm trying to think now exactly how we're gonna do this. Okay, so for the first time, I thought, okay, maybe I do like a swinging animation of her swinging a sword and then cutting through the screen as it goes through the next title. Yeah, they're coming pretty far because I think YouTube is realizing that, especially, I don't know if you guys have seen, there's this YouTuber called Totally Not Mark, and he's one of those guys who analyzes Dragon Ball Z and anime basically. Sorry, excuse me, I had to burp. But he basically analyzes animation and he talks about his favorite characters and stuff through anime and whatever. And what happened was Toei Animation actually copyright claimed 150, well, not copyright claimed, they copyright striked 150 of his videos on his channel. Now, YouTube is basically his job, and basically he's not getting any money now from his videos, and he obviously has to now go in and manually, you know, like take down the copyright strikes. Yeah, 150. Toei Animation was just I don't know what happened, but some guy in Toei Animation just abused the copyright system and like strike down like 150 of his videos, which is obviously not cool. But the thing is, this is what I think happened is, I'm just swallowing my spit. I'm getting too excited. But this is what I think what happened was, this guy, whoever it was that copyright claimed this YouTuber's videos, that guy was probably new to, yeah, he was new to probably how, how to actually, or new to how fair use works, or he's just new to Toei in general, and he saw this guy's videos and he probably saw, some DBZ content in there, and he probably just like striked 150 video because they weren't probably clear on how you would do that. And he probably just wanted to finish up work for Christmas, and now he just striked a whole bunch of videos. So yeah, it is what it is. So God, it's so like messed up. But like, and bigger companies always do this. Like they really abuse the copyright system. They go completely nuts and they just copyright strike everyone, and people's channels get taken down. Now, if that happened to me, I wouldn't care, to be honest. I would just delete all the videos, and I don't give a shit. I don't know. I'll just be like, yeah, sure, whatever. I'll just start a new channel because I don't really give a shit. But like, when you're like that big, like right now, like if they did it to me, I'd just be like, okay, I just start a new channel. My channel isn't that big, and I'll just tell people to go subscribe to my new channel and move on, But I've got to go for a bit. I'll probably be no problem. Just enjoy. Hope you enjoy the stream. Maybe you'll be back later, which yeah. Maybe I actually won't actually just I think it'll be much easier for me to fight for the claims. But the thing is, I don't really do that anymore. I don't do like, that's why I'm doing my own content videos. Like I don't do videos reacting to other animation stuff or this or that. I will speak about other animations and that, but I won't really display it on my screen or use clips from it or anything. I sometimes use clips from other series and stuff like that, but I really know how to use the YouTube fair use thing, so I kind of, I know how to work my way around it. Because I remember in the past, and this is when I was a gaming channel, basically. In the past, I did a gaming video on Subnautica, and some guy just copyright claimed all my Subnautica videos. Like, I was just like, do you own the game? I don't know what's going on. And then another creator who does the same content, we kind of teamed up and we, told this guy, hey man, get your act right. And we kind of worked our way around it. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but this is what I think also happened is YouTube at that time, the way the copywriting thing worked, like the AI was still pretty new at the time, so I was figuring out like, is this your content? Or is this, because it's obviously the same gameplay, the same characters, whatever it is, and I kind of thought it was the same thing. Or the guy could have manually striked my videos. I don't know. If he did, I don't think he did. To be honest, I don't think the guy manually striked my videos, because he didn't even know like my videos were striked, and he didn't even know that he did it. And he was actually part of a bigger company or whatever he was part of, because the company that he was, working for, so to say, on YouTube, they made him this like VTuber thing, and the VTuber thing is owned by the company or whatever. So he's working together with some company, and they thought I was using his content from his videos. And obviously I didn't take that shit, because I made a lot of videos on this game, and I was like, no, look here, you can't just copyright strike my whole video if you don't own the game. If you own the game, then it's a different story. You could actually talk about, legally you could actually take my videos down if you would want that to happen. But most game owners obviously won't do that, because it's free promotion for the games. So, I mean, this guy, he just copyright striked my whole thing. And then some other guy who actually I became friends with at that time, because he got the same thing. The same thing happened to him. His videos also got striked on Subnautica. And then what happened was we teamed up, and we were like, hey man, you wanna just strike our videos? Fine, we can legally, just take your ass down, and then you will not be on YouTube ever again, because I don't play that shit. So me and the other guy, we teamed up. I think it was mostly that I was more of a, I didn't know what's going on, to be honest. But the other guy, that guy's a ruthless man. That guy was like, hey man, how dare you like strike my video? And he's just like went in on this guy, and I'm like, damn, what the and I'm like in the middle, like, oh my god, I just wanted to make a gameplay. What's going on here? And then like they were like going back and forth, and he told me, and then he sent me an email, and he was like, hey man, I sorted it out. I don't know what he did. He could have killed the guy. I don't know what happened. All I know, the problem was solved, and I didn't hear from that guy again. So for all we know, they could be dead. Now, is that my problem? No, because I wasn't involved, I was just there. All I'm saying is they could be dead. They might have to look into that guy. That guy was wild, okay? He went in on them for like, goddamn, like threw probably 100 emails at their ass. Just went in on them. And he just came back to me, and he was just like, yeah, problem solved. And I was like, okay, cool. I didn't have to do anything because he did most of the work. So that's cool. Now, I wasn't accomplished. I was gonna just, I was just gonna, what do you call it? When you kind of, anyway, I need to get back to animating, but what do you call it when you, I think it's, I can't get to the word, when you strike back on the strike. I don't know what you call that. I can't get to the word now. But when you basically, yeah, I can't get to the word. But when you take the strike down, or when you, the word's right there. But when you go in on a strike, so to say, you want to take it down, you apply for, I can't really get to the word. I can't get to the word now. When you, fuck, okay. You guys know what I mean. You know what I mean. When you go to the strike and you decide to, deal with it. Dispute. Yes, that's the word. Oh, thanks, Nikki. That's the word. When you dispute, I spat all over my screen when I said dispute, by the way. But when you dispute that claim, I got so excited. Oh my god, my screen is full of spit, which is cool. Oh god, okay. Anyway, when you I have a cloth right here. Actually, I should wipe my screen. That's nice. Okay. When you dispute the claim, that's what I did. I don't even know what I was saying. Yeah, I disputed the claim, basically. That's what I was saying. I disputed the claim, and YouTube didn't get back to me, obviously. It takes like 30 days to bloody for YouTube to get to you. So I I just waited the 30 days out, and it wasn't even 30 days. It was like maybe 3 days, and the guy figured everything out. The guy sorted it all out. So now I'm not saying he killed them, but what I'm saying is it was sorted out so quickly. It was suspicious, is what I'm saying. You know, it's like, I don't know what he did. I thank him. I appreciate it. But you know, all I'm saying is they might want to look into this guy. Or YouTube might want to hire this guy. This guy, he really knows how to handle disputes, you know? He knows how to handle it. They should just hire this guy. He can have a dispute handled. Maybe he should open up a company where he just handles YouTube disputes for you. That would be cool, you know? This guy, I don't know what he did. You know, he just had a phone on him and he sent through emails or something, and then it was sorted, you know? Props, you know, shout out to that guy who disputed for me, you know, shout out to that guy. Hope he's doing well. Hopefully he's still, you know, on the gameplay scene. Hopefully his channel's doing well. You know, I should have actually just kept in contact with him. Whenever YouTube, whenever the other people strike me again, you know, I need a guy like that. I should have hired him as my YouTube disputes manager or something, you know. Get that guy in. Now I'm not. Obviously, if he's handling it in a very shady way, obviously then, you know, I have nothing to do with him. But if he handled it correctly and it's no shady shit, definitely would have hired that guy. Like, hey man, I give you some cash to keep my channel clean, keep things going, you know. Maybe the Toei, the guy who got, you know, copyright strike for Toei, maybe he needs to hire that guy, you know. Maybe he'll have it sorted in like 3 days. Maybe, you know, the assistant who copyright struck his channel will be dead the next day, but I mean, your problem will be solved, right? That's what I don't know. It was so like, it was very suspect, like it was very sus, is what I'm saying, that he handled it in that short period of time. I don't know what he did, but I thank him as always, you know. Anyway, let's get back to animation before this guy shows up on my stream. You know, I don't run any bad blood with him. Okay, wait, what am I was gonna do an animation here quick, but what I said was I'm gonna do 2 frames and then kind of do some interesting animation stuff to make it look, or to match it with the soundtrack, so to say. Okay. How the hell? This is a cool animation though. She's like spinning a sword and then she does a slash. Cool animation though. But I don't need that much frames is what I'm saying. I think I'm gonna take that out. Just click on here so I can see the frames. I'm gonna take this out. You know, I was actually gonna use some animation from the animation I did. I don't know if you guys remember the animations I did on stream. I thought about using some of those animations, but yeah, I might not, because then that means I'll have to finish that animation, and I don't have the time to finish that animation. Not right now yet. Not yet. Okay, someday I will, but not now. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so maybe it has to match that soundtrack. That part where all the hits are hitting all the beats, you know. So okay, I got it. I was just thinking there for a second. Okay, what if I put Flavera? I put Flavera front and center right here. Put a front and center right here because the season's gonna be about her, so it makes sense that she would be front and center with her elf ears, you know, and her little horns, and I forgot how her hair comes, by the way. I haven't drawn like these characters in so long. I forgot how they look. But the thing is, the merchant in this season, and I was talking about this earlier before I got distracted. But the merchant in this season is gonna be, oh my god, he's gonna be a very interesting character to look at in this next season coming up, because he's very, like, his body went through some changes, is what I'm saying. Oh, you know what I could draw? You know what I could do? I could actually show Flavera's training sequence in this shot. That's what I could do. That now I'm thinking, okay. Yeah, obviously I want the, I mean, I could make a training sequence in here. And then I want the screen to kind of come up behind her, or at least the camera, so to say. And I want it to come up behind her, not in that way, but you know what I mean, like come up behind her. And I want it to kind of get a cool back shot of her, you know, very mysterious back shot, you know, like who is this character kind of back shot, you know. Okay, that's a hair, yada yada yada, and a neck is gonna be around here, obviously, a back shot. I'm trying to think, like, this is my thinking process. This is me trying to think of frames right now. I'm trying to think of like what would actually match this track. So yeah, you guys are gonna sit through this painfully, but you know, at least we'll figure out exactly what the trailers and look like by the end of the stream. You know, as long as I have the basis, like the foundational points down, I can always expand on it later. I don't know if you guys can hear, but my voice is like, it's like it's just, you know, I gotta get me some water soon. My throat's getting really dry, and that's not what we want. That's not what we want. So I'm gonna get some water, so I can put it here on the side and I can just chill with it a bit. So you guys just chill, just hang in there for a few minutes before I just want to get some water. Let me save the scene out. You always gotta save, and I'll be right back. And I'm gonna keep reminding myself that I have to switch back to the main screen, because I normally don't do that. So I'll be right back. I just want to grab some water. Grab some water, guys. This is your chance to have a little break as well. Grab some water, go to the toilet, do what you need to do, and then hop back on, and we will continue this. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Okay, let me hop onto the main screen before I forget. There we go. You're back onto the main screen. I cleared my mind a bit, which is cool because you always want to clear your mind when you're gonna work on some shit. And I think I thought about some things I can do with this scene. And yeah, okay. Where's my pen? Thanks, Nikki. Yes, I'm back. Hopefully you guys also had a little break. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, so I think I could do a pan up shot though. A pan up shot might work for it. I'm still thinking about it though. I think the pan upshot will be the best option, to be honest. It's less work, and if I make it look cool and make it look good, it can work. There is actually a scene I have in mind for the shot that will happen. Ooh, I could do a nice like a hand shot, like a hand would be here, right? Like I would I'm thinking about this now. Like Flavera's hand would be, I just need to show you guys what I mean. And what I mean by that shot is like, this is Flavera right here. Let's say here, whatever, right? And what will happen is the shot will slowly pan down, and then it will pan down and it will focus on her hand, and then she'll clench her fist maybe, and then from this shot, this angle, I can basically show the peeps like who she's facing here in the scene, so we can have a nice dynamic shot, a nice shot of some sort of conflict happening or that's going to happen with some sort of character here, and we can do that, you know what I mean. So we just gotta line that shot up though, and that's gonna be okay. Let's do that. I just need a, doesn't have to be perfect, I just need to do some planning, and then we're gonna render it out quick and post it into paste it into the Premiere file basically, and see if it matches the audio, because that's all we got to do. We just got to match the beats of the audio very well. And I think I'm gonna make this background on fire, because I'm gonna, you know, since I have a cool fire effect, I don't want it to go to waste. I'm gonna use some cool fire stuff, and you know, the fire really matches the series though as well. Yeah, so there's a person here, and then what's gonna happen is, I want to scale this up a bit actually, scale it up a bit, and then maybe this character is gonna be more centered, because yeah. And then I just need shift L. You know, I should, oh yeah, I gotta put on my screencast keys, because people need to see, just in case I want to follow along on what I'm doing. And I heard Nikki's doing some 3D modeling or something. Hopefully things are going well over there. Let me know if you need any help with anything. Okay, this character's gonna be over here. Maybe it's a bit smaller. Something like this, right? And yeah. There we go. Like that. And then I'm going to duplicate this. What's being... Wait, where am I drawing this on? Did I just lock the... Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's confusing. I confused myself. And that's exactly what you want. You want to be confused. Okay, so that's gonna be the shot. And obviously here it's gonna scan, it's gonna go down to a hand, and then this is gonna be a hand animation here. And I think I'm gonna make a cool little what do you call that? Parallax effect. I think I'm gonna do that over here. Cool little parallax effect. I'm trying to work on my stamina. Okay. I'll start with something small first. Don't tire yourself out too quickly. Triple agent scenes. There we go. Okay. Obviously, I'll fix the scene up more a bit, but okay. I think it'll work. So from 125 to 163. Oh, I think it was 200. Let's make it 200. Yeah, 200. Okay. That's exactly what I want. And I just want to render this out to... Let's choose our folder. Where's the trailer folder? I think it's in the render section. Yeah, render section. The trailer, and then we're gonna add our I'm trying to figure out the scene name. I think the scene name's gonna be Flavera Confrontation, or Confront for short, just so I know what it is. Accept and render image. No, not render image. Also, let's put up our... Made it transparent, but it doesn't have to be. Let's make it onto a white background, a backdrop, so that I can see the animations. Oof, that is white. Damn. Gonna blind myself. Can I scroll back a bit? Can I scroll back a bit? There we go. Oh, that's too white. God damn. That is way too white. I'm going to burn my eyes out of my socket. We don't want that. We don't want that. So I'm going back here and I'm gonna drop this a bit. Drop it a bit, you know. Let me see how it looks now. Yeah. Make it grayish. Make it a gray color. Like, honestly, it's too white. I'm gonna burn my eyes out. Okay. There we go. Let's render it out. Whew. By the way, Nikki, what you're animating? Are you animating subtle anime, like anime character, or you know, a subtle animation, character animation is what I wanted to say. God damn, this bottle is leaking. I don't want it to leak all over my equipment. close my bottle properly. Cool. Cool, but it's closed now. Cool. Also, I am on fire right now. Why isn't the fan on? There we go. Short movement, working on timing. Yep. Okay, that's usually the best ways to learn how to animate. Timing is everything in animation. If you get the timing right, it just looks good. Like you, even if your art isn't really that good, if you get the timing right, it just looks good. Yeah, the art you can always work on later. What does this mean? Warning to grease pencil. Warning to render grease pencil. Enable combined and Z passes. I have no idea what that means. I know what they are talking about, but it is rendering. Maybe it's just a warning. I don't know. It's weird. Because it's rendering and it's working. It's all working fine. Fine and dandy, Sandy. So I just have to check now the timing's gonna work. I think it will work. And then what would be the next theme is the one with the basically the elf king in the church setting. It's kind of like an elven church thing. And then there's like an elf king who's gonna be basically yeah, the main focus of this second season as well. The elf king is gonna be shown. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out exactly how this is gonna work out the second season, because there's so much elements that I feel like I'm gonna have to hit with the second season, because there's so much info and lore and everything that has to be told. But obviously the lore I will obviously expand upon in a video or something, like I normally do, because there's so much lore that it's hard to condense it into one, you know, episode of my webcomic. So I'll obviously do a video of it later, so that, you know, I can explain things. That's usually what I do. I thought about maybe making a webcomic, like a character guide or a world building guide to a certain comic, like whether it's Blade Reapers, or you know what I could make is like I could make a comic or a guidebook called Guidebook to the Chainsaw Maniac Universe or something like that, and then it will explain like certain elements of my stories or lore that you might not get a chance to see in my webcomics, and I'll actually post that up on Webtoon or something, like in the information section, you know. It could work, you know. That's an idea for someone out there as well. You know, there's so much stuff in your webcomic and stuff that you can't really explain. Maybe you can make like a guide to that webcomic in the information section, and people can go through the guide if they want, you know. Yeah, guidebook is cool. And then I can obviously put different variations of character sheets and stuff like that in there, so people can see the process of how I got through the character, the inspirations I used for the character and everything. So I thought it would be cool to make a guidebook, but that is for a future thing that I plan on doing. So yeah. Oh damn, I think it's done. Cool. Let me just save the scene, and let me hop back in Premiere and plop that in there, and we're gonna see if it matches what I wanted to match. And yep, open this scene, open it up. Yeah, Premiere's so slow. Okay, there we go. Not too slow though, but I mean, could be faster. Okay, so let me just import what I need to import. Okay. Let's bring this up. Import. Not this. This one. There we go. And let's bring it in over here. I want to see how much of it is actually gonna be shown. Oh, it's a bit too big. I think it's because I times 2'd it. So, okay, I see. Oh, only that short portion is going to be shown. So maybe I can slow it down a bit and it only shows this part. Let me see what it looks like. Okay. Sorry if I just startled anyone. Oh, can you not add audio to Blender and check it in there? You can do that, to be honest. You can do that. It's just, I don't know. It's too much of a hassle to do it in Blender, actually. It might not actually be a hassle right now because I don't know how the audio stuff has changed in Blender, but you can do it in the compositing settings in the video editing in Blender, but it's like, it's so much hassle to, you know, do that I don't want to do that in there. It's just easier to open Premiere, and I'll also have to render out the audio the way it is and then put it in there. It's too much, you know. I already started it in Premiere, so I'm gonna do it in Premiere. But you can do it. You can do it in there if you really if you really want to. Maybe I should actually cut this down a bit and then yeah, I think this shot will work. Yeah, obviously I gotta work on the scrolling. It's not good, obviously, but it's just to get the timing. That's what I wanted to say. God damn it. Okay, and I think I wonder if I scale this up a bit more, like somewhere around here. You know what I mean? And then every time it ramps up, it just gets closer and closer to the fire. I think that's a good idea. Let's go with 110 here. Gonna go with 110 here in this, and then the next one 120, and then the next one we go with a 130. Obviously I have to render it out in twice the size so that it doesn't compress the quality, but this will do for now. And then 150 and 160, obviously 150 and 160. Yeah, okay, that'll work. Hopefully it's not too loud for anyone. There we go. Damn, that is good though. The timing is really perfect. So okay, that is done. That scene, basically the planning of that scene. This scene is basically done. To be honest, I just have to do this is gonna be the Elven King scene. So the Elven King is gonna be standing here in this like church setting, which yeah. Basically the Elven King is kind of worshipped like a god in this world thing. So the elves kind of worship him like a god, and as well as his family of royals. So I wonder if I should maybe add another person here on the side, and then another person on the side, because there's 3 of them. That's actually like the main, the ones really on top. So actually, the Elven King. Okay, I can't actually say that. That's gonna be spoilers. Trying to think now. Okay, I have it planned out in my mind. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it because it's spoil things. So basically, the British royal family. Yep, kind of. I mean, who really worships them? I guess British people do, but depends on what you define worship as. And I keep on hitting my mic with my headset. I don't know why that's a thing, but it's what that's happening. That's just happening. Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay, that works. That works. That does work. I actually just found the best way to put my mic now. That's cool. Okay, that works. And let me actually just move a screen over here. So it's just easier for me to draw. Now, these in-between scenes, they're going to be so short, though. What am I going to do with them? How short is this scene, though? Like less than a second. So these scenes are less than a second. What can I do with those? I mean, I can flash some like scene concepts that I have for certain points in the story. I could do that. That could work actually. And then the last scene is actually going to be the merchant. You're going to see him in all his glory, in his like new transformed state, basically. Close up of the king's face. Close up of the king's face, maybe. But I'm gonna make this the close up though. Although this is showing more of the environment, right? Or the merchant. No, the merchant's already gonna be displayed in the last scene. The merchant will be here. I want to keep him for the last scene. It's gonna be a very epic scene that I plan to do with the merchant. So I think I'm going to do different scenes throughout Flavera's journey, throughout the seasons. There's going to be certain points in the story that's going to be met. And then maybe I'll show some of the villains or, antagonists. Like close-ups of the merchant. I could do that. A precursor to his final appearance. That could work. It could work. But I feel like I'm not gonna do that. The reason why is because the last scene that's displaying the merchant, because after the first season, obviously you don't know what happened to the merchant. Then in this trailer, at the end, like it reveals like the merchant, so I feel like that makes sense. Then maybe the in-betweens of that, I will splice in scenes of the merchant maybe fighting off someone, or I don't know. I could do something like that. Because I want to show some of the villains. Yeah, I think I'm going to display some villainage. Some villainous. Villainous? Is that a word? That's a new word now. There we go. So yeah. I'm gonna display some of the villains and Flavera obviously going through some tough times. And I feel like it's a bit too much if I add a merchant also into that mix. So okay, I'm gonna go with Fluvera. Then the villains, like in a mixture of crazy stuff. Obviously, I have to show also the old guy. Oh, Jessica's back. You didn't miss much. I don't think, Jessica, you missed much. I'm just figuring out the scenes for my trailer. So, yeah. So far, I figured out a cool standing confrontation scene with Fluvera. We have the Elven King scene. And then we're going to splice in some scenes with Fluvera. Maybe some training stuff that she's training with that, you know, the old guy at the end of season 1 is that old guy who actually in this trailer I can reveal who he is. Actually, I think that will be cool in one of these points. It's going to be so quick that you won't really notice, but I'm going to reveal it. I'm going to reveal it anyway. Yeah. I can do that. I can do that actually. So in this scene, the scene after we display the Elven King, Fluvera going through some emotional thing. Let's see it. Yeah, I think this last scene I'm gonna make. There's an emotional scene that Fluvera goes through as well. I'm gonna add it to the scene here at the end, and then the 3 scenes that hit before that is gonna be, one of them is gonna be revealing who the old guy really is. One of them is going to display one of the secondary villains to the season, and then maybe a returning villain to the season, because there is a returning villain coming in. While he's not gonna be a villain, this is kind of, he's gonna have a slight redemption arc in this season, I guess. So I'll show that guy. So okay, I gotta write this down before I forget. Okay, so a redemption, the redemption scene with that guy, kind of. And then we have, okay, wait a minute, let me bring up, I gotta bring up Blender. I'm gonna forget. I am going to forget. So let's do this. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, here we go. Let me get your pens and papers out, and let's take some notes. Okay, so in this scene, this one over here. Okay, we have the Elven King scene. Then what did I say now? The emotional scene with Fluvera. That's gonna be the last one in the mix. This one over here. The reveal with that old guy, secondary villain, and then okay, I got it. And then okay, so so we have, what was it? The first one was, should I do secondary villain first and then, okay. So I'm putting down a redemption guy. Yes. Then for the next frame, we're gonna put down secondary villain. Was it secondary villain? Yeah, secondary villain. So I can remember. Then what was it? Secondary villain. Then the, oh yeah. The reveal. I'm pretty sure you guys will find out who it is anyway. So redemption guy, secondary villain, reveal, Fluvera emotional scene, Fluvera emotional. I spelt it wrong, and that's cool. So Fluvera, okay, emotional scene, and then we have, I think, how much is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're hitting all our marks here. We got 4. Yeah. making it 9:16 ratio so that I can post it on shorts. What do you guys think about that? Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. This is just for my channel. So this teaser trailer is gonna be up on my channel. This one over here. And then I'm gonna mess around with the aspect ratios and then kind of optimize it for my phone as well. So I don't know if you guys can see here, but if you can see, can you see the guide here? This guide over here. I don't know if you can see it on screen. So that's the phone guide, and then this is gonna be for my channel, obviously. So I'll just switch between I'll switch between the ratios, obviously. I can switch between it in Blender. I can switch between the ratios, you know, whatever ratio I want, I can do that. So I need to, so that's why of course I'm making 2 trailers. Well, it's one trailer just in different aspect ratios so that I can post it on all my socials as well as reels. And you know me, I like to get extra credit, you know what I mean. I like to work for extra. Oh, I put off my mic by accident. I hit the switch. Let me just, there we go, so that doesn't happen again. But what I'm saying is I like to get extra brownie points. That's what I like to do. So we got our scrolling down scene. We have these. And I think okay. But what I think I'm gonna do is so you see how quick that actually. Okay, I think I can work. Yeah, I can work with that. It's gonna be quick, but it's gonna be cool. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna work on is the redemption guy. Now, if you have read my comic, who this guy is, it's the guy who, if you have the guy who, I think it's the first villain that you meet in the season. He has like he has this mask on. He kind of looks like Kakashi, like the black version of Kakashi. And he has this like weird, like a red arm, and you know he has this like powers, like this weird demonic type of powers with the 3 eyes. And by the way, those 3 eyes basically, I don't know if you read the comic. The 3 eyes, like each one is a kind of like a life. So when one eye closes, so like every time he dies, one eye closes. So he basically has like 3 extra lives. But yeah, it's gonna be different. So you kind of lost that power in the battle, and he's kind of exiled by the Demon King. So he's no longer with the people who are sent to attack the merchant, and he's kind of gonna be joining the crew, so to say. So he's gonna be the type of guy to, yeah. So he's gonna be the guy who turns from bad to good, and then joins their little crew. That type of guy, that little trope, you know. It's kind of gonna be like the Vegeta to the Goku, you know. So he's kind of gonna be the merchants. Although I feel like Flavera is kind of like the Vegeta to the Goku of the merchant, you know what I mean? Like she's kind of the other side of the merchant, like the other half, so to say. So this guy is just gonna be like maybe like the Piccolo to the Goku, you know what I mean? So yeah, and you're actually gonna get a lot of, well, not a lot, but you're gonna get some story stuff happening with this guy as well. You're gonna get a little backstory with him, why he turned to the Demon King, and yada yada yada, all that type of stuff, you know. Hey Elias, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you having a good, or had a good Christmas, you know. We are working on the trailer for my webcomic, so yeah. I wonder if I should do a half face, you know what I mean? But I don't feel like it will actually work well for... Oh god, I'm losing my voice. But I don't think it will actually work well for the format of my webcomic. I could do a half face reveal. Like, this aspect ratio is not gonna be cool for this this shot, I would say. I swear I'm not an alcoholic. I got more up. Oh my god. Oh, here we go, guys. Luce Bay Rum is so good. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, man. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do with this guy. Maybe we put up a little boulding over here, you know. Do the very you know, we do the shadowy thing. We do the thing where the guy stands on the boulding, you know, and it looks all cool, like. You know, and he's standing here, you know. It looks all cool, like. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do for this shot. Oh, I think I'm just gonna do an action shot, actually. Action shots are just much easier to do. I think I'm gonna do... And you know, this character is actually modeled after Kakashi, to be honest with you. I kind of got inspiration with Kakashi from Naruto for this character. Although he's a bit more... not like a Kakashi, you know what I mean? He's like his own thing, to be honest. He's a bit more wilder. So, okay, I'm going to... And like Kakashi, he doesn't have his eye patch anymore because he doesn't need the eye patch. And there's his hair swinging about. You can give him his little... He has this... He has this coat. But I don't know if you've seen the coat that the villains wear. It kind of looks like the Akatsuki cloak. And I'm gonna make his hand maybe pop up here. He's doing like a Chidori thing because he can actually use lightning magic as well. So it kind of, you know, I could do that way. Ooh, you know what would be a cool shot actually? Actually, you know, I just got a cool idea for a shot. Kakashi's a beast, yeah, I know. He's quite a beast. Especially like when you watch the war arc, that guy is just... He gets some crazy amps and powers. Thought about a cool shot. It seems like it'll take me so much time though. Yeah, it depends on what you know what you could do for... You could just take shots from your... You could just take shots from your webcomic. And, you know, just swing them by on screen. What I would suggest you do is actually look at how Webtoons sets up their trailers. you'll get an idea of how to do yours. Because all they do is use panels from webcomics and stuff like that. I'm actually drawing very animatic scenes, which may not or may actually appear in my webcomic. These scenes, I'm not even sure they will appear in my webcomic. To be honest, this is just to these are just basically concept scenes for things I plan to do within my webcomic. Whether or not this like actually, I might actually just change my mind, you know, when doing these scenes or whatever. So, because I'm doing the comic before I even started the season, to be honest. So I want to do this shot, right? Where he's actually standing here. And I might actually just scale this down a bit. But actually just do the shot. I want his head to be tilted a bit more down, huh? Get that more on him. God, I can't get the word now. God damn it, I'm not gonna even try that word. I don't know why I can't say it. You know what I mean? Like, hey Rin, welcome to the stream. Yes. Welcome, spam bot, to the stream. Oh god, I'm not even a big YouTuber and I'm getting spam already. Let me just report. This is unwanted content. Spam report. Bam. Get out of here. Well, Elias, if you you kind of, I don't know if you're in the right mindset to kind of mod. But I don't feel like I need a, if they keep spamming, I'll make one of you guys a mod. Maybe Elias. So this is the concept scene I had for the shot, right? This is a concept. Okay, these hands look weird, but this is the concept I had for the shot. Is this guy is kind of standing like this, is his chest, and what's happening is the electricity. Patmaram time. Yeah. So what I had for this, the idea I had for the shot is these hands over here are going to keep going. They're going to be animated to, they're going to be moving the from left to right. They're going to be moving away from the face, obviously. And I think I'm going to animate this moving vertical a bit, his body and his head, or vertically coming down, maybe vertically slowly coming down. And what's gonna happen is I'm gonna animate some electricity coming from his hands, in between his hands. So a very short scene, so I don't have to do too much detailed stuff to it, but that is the concept I had in mind, and that's what we're gonna do. And then, and I actually want to render this out. I'm rendering out the main images and then putting them into the Premiere file, so I can actually mind the timing as I'm doing this. So let's just drop that in here. Just adding a folder quick. Electro Man. I'm gonna just call it Electro Man, so I know what it is. So I know what. I don't know why I typed it in all caps, but it's in all caps. Don't worry, it's just off screen. I'm doing this, so don't mind me, guys. Let me just type in a ref, and that's the reference. E-man ref. E-M ref. Okay. I know which one that is, and I'm gonna save it in this folder. And is Premiere still open? Premiere is still open. I'm surprised my computer didn't crash with having Blender and Premiere open. So that's good. And I am going to just add this in the shot here. And I will play my trailer through for you guys who haven't seen it yet, of course. I will do that. Don't worry, guys. Don't. I know you guys will be like, hey, man, let me see what you got so far, you know? Don't worry, guys. I'll do that. I'll do that. Okay, I just want to import, not insert, but import. Okay, import. Where is the import? There it is. Import. Yes. Okay. And Electroman and the reference. Bring it in. Bring it in there. I'm gonna have to bring it down a bit. Okay, let's really bring it down a bit, and I'm gonna toss this in here. Okay. Just want to fix up that timing a bit. So I just want to add a bit of keyframes to it just to see what the movement timing is like. It's only like 4 frames though. You know what I mean? Like what you really gonna... It's only like 4 frames. Okay. Bring this way. Well, just delete that. Okay. Can I bring this down a bit to 51? Delete. And I'm gonna bring this up to 54. What the hell? What's this? Okay, the thing is it's quick, so... Okay, I'm not gonna even worry with timing this properly. Okay. Now what the hell is this ruler thing that I keep seeing? Let's see how quick it is. Okay, let's play it from the beginning for you guys who haven't seen it yet. Here we go. I feel like I'm sitting in a cinema, you know? I'm just playing it for you guys. Let me just play it through. I think the audio just jumped for some reason. I don't know why I did that. It just jumps there for some reason. It just doesn't play this audio. But what you do is you hit render and replace. And that just replaces everything and renders is like it does a quick render so you can actually preview the thing. I need to get the timing right. So far the timing's fine though. Let me just exit this. There's an extra window open here. Okay. That's all good. That's all fine. And everything's good. Okay, everything's dandy. Okay, let's go. Hopefully this isn't too loud. Yeah, it still cuts there. I love it, like silence when it just drops there at the end. And that's gonna be a really cool thing to mess with. Let's see how quick that scene is though. Damn it, that scene is very quick. Okay, so I'm not gonna even animate it really. I'm gonna do a solid frame, basically. Maybe in the next trailer, like the next full-on 1.5 minute trailer. This is just a teaser trailer. But when I do the next trailer on my channel, it's gonna be 1.5 minutes, really doing a really giant trailer for this season. Then I'll really expand upon some animations. But for now, I think just doing one frame. This one is this frame, I'm gonna do a bit of animation in here, obviously, and then this one has its own animation in here. I might just animate his cape a bit and stuff like that, but that's fine. That's a single shot, and just saving everything. Let's head back into Blender. And secondary villain. Now the secondary villain is going to be an elven guy, and I don't actually mind spoiling this for you guys, but well, it's not really a big spoiler. But the secondary villain in the season is going to be Flavera's brother, who is one of the elven royal, obviously he's one of the royals of the elven thingamabob. And we're actually going to learn a lot of backstory about Flavera through him, kind of, I guess. So I want to make a very... interesting... and I don't know the design for this character as well. I'm gonna make up a design on the spot now, and I'll have to stick to it. He kind of has the crazy hair, although his hair might have to be silky smooth. I mean, he is the elven royal, right? We could give him silky smooth hair. That is a bombshell. Yeah, that's fine. that is a bombshell. Yeah, I mean, but there's so much reveals happening in season 2. I feel like it's not really the biggest reveal. There's even a bigger reveal, and I'm not gonna even reveal that. This is like minor stuff. To be honest, there's like other crazy stuff that you're not gonna even realize. To the plot of everything. Ooh, I think I'm gonna give him a nice fur coat, actually. A nice expensive fur coat. You know what I mean? Make him look like a pimp. Get him a nice fur coat. I think that's the biggest reveal. That's the biggest reveal. Flavera's brother's actually a pimp. That's the reveal right there. Okay. Just doing a basic face here. You can always figure out the quality. Obviously, you gotta have some nice chiseled qualities to him. And his ears. I'm gonna have to fix up his ears a bit, but basically you get the idea. His ears. I'll figure out his features of his face still. I have no design for this character as well, so I'm kind of He kind of looks old with these. I think I'm gonna go with a nice. He kind of looks very derpy, but obviously I'll iron that out in the final. This is just a rough sketch of what we're going with here. Should I make him do some posing or whatever? Yeah, designing on the fly. I'm trying to figure out exactly what is. I have a picture of him, what he's gonna look like in my mind. I have an idea. Oh, maybe I could add like a headdress to him, you know? He's a royal, so you gotta have some fancy bling on him. Maybe add like an interesting headdress. He is technically a prince, so maybe I should add like a headdress to his head here. I mean, we can even put some earrings on him, you know? Okay. Anyway, that's done. So we're gonna show this guy and this guy. Let's render that frame out. Render out the image. What did I render out? Animation? Oh, don't do that. Don't render out the animation. Don't render out the animation. Don't make me do that. Rendering. I just want this one frame. Let's save that as... I should rename this to single shots maybe. Because these are quick shots, so I feel like that's just gonna be all one frame. Single shot. Elf. Bro. There we go. Just so we know who that is. And let's head back to the animation. Save this and bring him into here. Where is... Oh wait, actually I have to go to import here, import, and I know I can drag and drop, but I feel like it's easier just to do this and go to Blender, Webtoon, render, trailer. Now I gotta look for the trailer. Yeah. Single shot, elbow. Just bring this up a bit so I can actually see what am I doing. And whoa, just move this over here. Okay, cool. Heh. Okay, it's in there. We have it. Oh, that's too big. That's way too close. I can mess around with the... And then we're gonna add the reveal here, and obviously this is gonna be the very emotional Flavera scene, and then we're gonna have the merchant. Okay. Okay, so the reveal. Not gonna say much about the reveal. but it's gonna be about the old guy. Let's see if you guys can figure it out. So what you're saying is Flavera is a princess. Yeah, I didn't think it would give that much away, but technically yes. She is, yeah, she's a technically a royal. The very. Your stream just bugged. Okay. You're not getting anything past me. Yeah. So I guess now you know. She's technically a princess. Technically. Although, if you have read you know when she does her blue burst punch, she has that flashback. She was also a soldier in the army, the Elven army. So she was kind of like a warrior princess, I guess. But because of her horns, she was outcast. Obviously, her family didn't thought she was because she looked different. They thought, you know, obviously the word went around because there's another species in the universe that has horns and elf ears. So people are speculating that something happened between the mother and something else, and that's why she has the horns. Little something to think about. Elves in a, yeah. So, because by the way, Flavera's the only one who has horns in the, like the only elf who has horns really. But and there's this like whole big thing as well about keeping your blood pure between your tribes and stuff like that in the universe. So there's this whole thing going on. But that's, I feel like that might not get really expanded upon unless I do a lore video. So I don't mind revealing those things because I don't think I'll ever get a chance to reveal them as much in the comics. But yeah, people who like mixed breeds are kind of looked down upon in this universe as well. Although it doesn't really matter at this point in the story, because in this point of the story, the whole world, goddamn it, the whole world has gone to like shit. Like everything is just like, it's like basically like an apocalypse right now. In the sense that like all that has happened, and everything is technically in chaos. So yeah, there's a lot of weird shit happening. What was I doing here with this guy? Oh yeah, that's the. Ooh, I think I should do a half face here. No, don't do a half face. Do a side face. A side face could work for this, right? Side face. Yeah, side face. I'm gonna see if I get this guy's nose right. I haven't drawn this guy in a while. Oh, actually, this should be flipped, if I'm not mistaken. I think this should be flipped. This way. That makes more sense for him to be on this. Oh, wait, actually. It could still be on that side. It could still be on the side. It's just a different eye. Okay. And yeah, but if you guys have read my comic to the end, there's an old guy at the end of the comic. And I don't know if you guys have figured out exactly who that old guy is. Because it's technically, well, technically at the end of the comic, it's been kind of revealed. Like, if you catch the hints, when he grabs the sword from Vera and he uses the fire magic, it kind of gives you a hint of who he is. Also, the sword gives it away. When he changes the sword into his sword, it kind of gives it away. But I don't know if you guys got it yet. You can actually use the fire effects for this scene. I throw a bunch of fire in here. But he's just gonna be standing here. Maybe I should add some interesting sparkling effect here to the back of him, because everyone else is all powered up and showing their stuff. You haven't figured that out yet? I mean, the sword and the eye patch is a dead giveaway. Like, he has an eye patch, he has a sword. Who else has an eye patch? Who else has a sword? You know? So this is Flavera's emotional scene. Oh yeah, I remember there's actually a very... I don't know if it's gonna be that emotional, but damn, it's gonna be it's gonna be crazy, this scene. Yeah, this is gonna be a very interesting scene, and this is gonna be the scene that really makes Flavera gonna make a really how do you say, she's really gonna change here. Like, she's gonna go through a transformation, not physically but like emotionally. She's gonna transform, and I feel like this might be the question is, yeah, I'm not gonna reveal too much about this scene. I'm just gonna show Flavera shouting her ass off in like anger and tears running down her eyes. Hello? Oh, someone subscribed to my channel. Nice. Damn. It just popped up on stream. Cool. Someone just subscribed now. That's nice. That's nice to know. Shout out to who the hell was that? That was Rose Benitez. Benitez. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your last name. But yeah, shout out to Rose. My channel's really growing actually. Pretty decently. I get like a few subs every day. Getting up there, guys. And when one of us does good, we all do good. So I don't know how I'm gonna do this. You see, most of his scenes are gonna work very well for the vertical format, for the phones and the reels and stuff like that. So I feel like when I promote it on there, it's going to be really more impactful. But you know, but I'll release 2 versions. Obviously, this is gonna be the this is gonna be the horizontal format. You know, the full HD format, and then I'll do a vertical format. You know, once I'm done with this, obviously, this is just the planning. Obviously, when I do the finalizing, I'll draw it out in vertical format, and then obviously align it up with these shots over here. Oh, I should actually make her eyes closed. It looks wild when her eyes is open. Like I like shouting. I really gotta work more on my facial expressions, to be honest. But okay, I'm gonna look for some good reference for the shot over here. She's shouting. She's holding someone in her arms. And there's some fire going on in the back. Some broken buildings. I don't know. Figure it out. And then render this image out. But you know, people usually subscribe to my channel for the blender and sorry, I had to burp. They usually subscribe to my channel for the blender and webcomic, you know, thing, like the how I create webcomics using blender. That's usually what they want to see. And I don't have the time right now, but obviously I'm gonna do a full walkthrough with that process soon. And Jessica's offered some cool ideas with doing a course, but obviously I'm gonna do a walkthrough on YouTube of that process. I'm gonna do a full like setup and everything, and then for the more advanced stuff, the more advanced part of the courses in terms of the effects and everything, all the crazy stuff, I'll do a course like on my Patreon, like a course that you can, you know, check out on my Patreon, and then you can, you know, go through the like we're gonna go through some very advanced shit. So if you're not ready for it, you might not be. So yeah, but I'll always be up there on the Patreon, and then you can, you know, do what you need to do. What was I? Oh yeah, Fire Guy. Name it Fire Guy. Let's name it Fire Guy. There we go. Fire Guy is done. And if you still didn't get who that's referring to, then I can't really help you. Fire Guy and Provider, obviously, we're gonna put here F and Emotisho nil. And we're gonna save it. And I already have the merchant scene propped up somewhere. Let me just go all the way back to 1. Let's go to 340. And this is a scene with a merchant. It's first gonna first be zoomed in on his face, and his eyes gonna be closed. Then his eye is going to. This is like the way I planned it. So it's going to be. Oh wait. Actually, I have a cool idea. So actually, okay. I was gonna be zooming out from a full body shot of the merchant, right? Zooming out of a full body shot. And then, like, his face is going to be darkened, so you're not going to be able to see the face. You're going to see only the silhouette or the outline of his body. And then I'm going to make his eye open, and it's going to be like a red light, you know, kind of like a very, it's kind of look like the Sharingan from Naruto. So, because he has red eyes, so I'm going to make it like kind of shine out from the darkness. And kind of then his face is going to be like partly illuminated, and then you can see like his face. So I think that's a good idea. Okay, and we just render that. We just render this, and then that's everything. And then we can work on some of the finishing up some of the scenes. The merchant, I'm just gonna call him the merch. One day I feel like I might actually do merch, but I don't know when that day will come. When I get really big. Did I save it? I did save it. Okay. Let's head back to here. I need to bring in these. There we go. Okay, so it's first we're gonna have the fire guy. There he is. And Flavera's emotional scene. And the merchant. And there we go. And then I think we're gonna have the title screen for the last 2 seconds. The last 2, maybe a second, maybe second and a half. Around here. Let's see how long that is. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so around there. Okay. That will work. I'm sorry if I'm bursting people's eardrums with this sound. But, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put this over here. And let's make it zoom out a bit. And then... Okay, so then it's gonna come in. And I don't know why it's not playing the... It's not playing the panning of the scene. But it is showing up in here. I don't know. It's restore unrendered. Let's do that, and then maybe it will work. I don't know. Yeah, it's fine. I'll render out a quick preview, and then I can check it out. Okay. Let's render and replace, just so it can play 60 frames. Yeah, 60 frames is fine, I guess. It is fine. But there's so much I want to reveal about the series that I just if I don't want to do it though. It's gonna be hopping too much into spoiler territory. But there's so much cool stuff that's gonna happen in the second season. The third season is gonna be more about the merchant story though. The third season is gonna focus more on the merchant and his childhood and all that types of stuff. So you're gonna get you're gonna actually see him like how he grew up and stuff like that. And the third season is gonna take place in terms of the timeline. The third season's gonna show you exactly what happened to the merchant after the end part of season 1, and what's he been doing and his journey through whatever. And then at the end of the third season, it's gonna meet up with the second season with Flavera's journey in the second season, and it's kind of gonna link up together again, and then they're gonna link up again or whatever, and it's gonna move on. And obviously in the fourth season, I think the fourth season is gonna be the finale season, or it's gonna be the setting up of the finale season, which is gonna be season 5, depending on how long that's gonna take. So that's the idea I had behind the seasons. Basically the overall idea for each season. Yeah. But I'm really interested to do the Blade Reaper comic, to be honest. The Blade Reaper comic is really gonna be more of a psychological comic. It's gonna be a detective, obviously gonna be a mystery to it, but it's also gonna have some psychological aspects to it as well as some thriller aspects. So it's gonna be interesting to see how that plays out. I'm just re-rendering everything in Premiere so that I can re-watch everything. It's still rendering. Okay, show you guys the progress. There it is, progress bar. We're just waiting for that to finish up. Hopefully everybody's doing well, working on whatever they need to work on. Yeah, Jessica's still working on that New Year's collab. Hopefully she's doing pretty well with that. I'm just waiting for this damn render to render. And then we're gonna work on one of the scenes. I can't even check, but I'm gonna work on the Elven Church scene first, because that's almost done. I have the background, everything. I just need to do the yeah, I just need to do the drawing aspect of that. What happened now? Problem creating following blah 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 blah. I don't care. Okay. I started working on a storyboard for a trailer now. You've talked me into it. Well, I'll be happy to actually. Well, if you need help with anything, let me know. I'll be happy to actually see that trailer. I would suggest before you start the trailer, maybe working on or at least thinking about the music that you're gonna put towards that trailer, because then it gives you a good idea of what to do with it, like the beats, to eat the right beats for the trailer. Oh, it's too choppy. Too choppy, guys. Yeah, it's because I have Blender open and I have that open. Let's save this. I can close Blender, no problem. Okay. I just gotta scrub through it a bit. Yeah. Scrubbity scrub scrub scrub. Rub-a-dub-dub, scrubbity-dub. Okay, I scrub through it. Let's go. There we go. It plays much smoother now. Ah, God, okay. Well, I can't see exactly what's going on here. Which is not exactly what I want. I did pick out some music, but I'm not sure about it. Yeah. It depends what you want to go for, though. Like, do you want more of an atmospheric feeling, more of a dramatic feeling? It depends what you want. Where did I get my music? I got it from YouTube. I just searched copyright free trailer music, and this one popped up, and then I got it. All I gotta do is just mention the soundtrack in the description, and I think it'll be fine. Yeah. So we're gonna see how that goes. But I've kind of like I've kind of made the music more transformative. So I guess I might not get copyright strike for it because I've kind of like made it its own thing now. I kind of just want to render this out actually just to see what it looks like. Um, 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 um. Yes, YouTube Audio Library also has some good music. Trailer preview, and let's kind of let me just I'll bring it down a bit. I don't need it to be crazy. Okay, should take a minute to export that, and then I'll check it out, see what it plays like, see what it looks like, and we'll go from there. It should be any time now. I'm really looking forward to upgrading this PC as well. You know, I can't have Mitch outdoing me with this awesome PC. You know, I gotta get up. And he leveled up, so obviously I also have to level up. Okay, so that's done. And where is my I have it. There we go. Full screen for everyone. Nice. That's good. Why is this like it is? The scaling issue is weird on this frame right here. Why can't I change the framing? Is there some reason why I can't do that? Let me delete it. And let me bring it in again, because why is that the way it is? There we go. We should be able to bring it down. But it's fine though. I just want to get the timing. I don't care what the framing looks like. You know what I mean? And did you see how quick the shots are in between? Like it's so quick. Like I can't. Like it's too quick to really recognize what's going on. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I get the general feel of it now. I'm getting the general feel of it. And I'm really gonna have to play up the contrast in certain scenes so it can pop out at you and you can catch it at a quick glimpse, but and you can still make out what it is, but the fact that it just pops up for a few seconds on the screen won't really affect you catching exactly what's going on. So I'm trying to make that as precise as possible. But it might actually wait. You know, let me just check it one more time. I just want to check on the wording. Does it take away from the wording? That's the one. That's one thing. It doesn't take away from the wording. Okay, cool. That's all I wanted to see. Okay, so the wording is still clear. It still comes through. I might actually just do a quick vignette for the wording in the scenes. Maybe as like the more the words ramp up, maybe the vignette gets redder, and maybe I add more blood effects to the screen as it progresses, just to make that intensity like amplify. So yeah, I'm gonna see what I can do with that. Yeah, we're gonna see what we can do with that. That might just be an ending effects thing. There we go. Forgot to line these frames up actually, because it's double. The quality is double, obviously, so it's going to kind of be in a weird place. Let me do another quick render just to catch everything. I need to be precise with this because it's gonna drive me insane if it's not precise and it's not in the right place, and then I'm gonna lose my mind. So I need to, it's one of those things, you know, it's like when I leave my cupboard door open and I don't close it, it just bothers me. So I'm just rendering quickly. Rendering my scene. I'm surprised my bitrate is really high on the stream. Twitch, my bitrate sucks ass for some reason. So I don't know. YouTube is just better for streaming for me. Like my bitrate's really, really good. Like I don't know. So far, YouTube has been the best streaming platform for me. I don't know much about Twitch. Like Twitch, I really only use Twitch for testing out some stuff, you know. But yeah, some guy like actually asked me like you should actually like post like your Twitch account, like the links to it and stuff like that. But the thing is, I don't really care about it as much, you know. It's no use me promoting it and then not doing anything on it, and I feel like that's just gonna upset people. So, you know, if you want some streaming action, you head to my YouTube channel. That's where the action's at. Okay. Okay, we have the timing down. Yes, okay. I am very happy with that. So now I'm gonna drop Premiere because we don't need it anymore. And we are going to finish up some line art for the trailer. So yeah, I'm gonna do the scene. I'm gonna drop my onion skins because I don't need onion skin. You'll be making or finishing trailers while I'm still working on my Christmas illustrations. Yeah, I know what you meant, Rennie. I know you meant finishing. Yeah. Or whatever, I don't. That's fine. We get it. We get what you're trying to say, man. Let me grab my pen. There we go. Now we're gonna dive deep into drawing in Blender. I found out some interesting stuff about the strokes in Blender as well. If you mess around with the randomized options here, you can get some very interesting results. Let me show you guys. But also, Oh, yes. Okay. Okay. Because I've been really messing around with stroke. Because if you just have to turn on the pressure button here, and you can mess around with some stroke pressure sensitivity in Blender. And I wonder if that'll actually add to my art more. But obviously, I want this to look good, so I'm gonna add some stroke sensitivity, some of that pen pressure. You know, some of that good pen pressure. You want that? Yeah, that's nice. And actually, if you mess around with the strokes here, you can actually do this randomize option. I'll show you what that does by. So the randomize option actually makes this weird blotchy effect, which is interesting. You know, if you want some variation in your strokes, it gets this weird blotchy effect. Interesting. And if you, I don't know what the strength does. I guess it's the strength of the blotchiness. Ooh, that's cool. That's like a painterly type feel to it. Oh my god, that's like a water brush feel to it. Okay, okay. Let me put down line art here so I don't draw over my rough. Oh, that gives it like a water brush feel to it. Nice. That's cool for painting though. You can do something with that. Nice. Okay. What does UV do? I don't get UV. Let me read what it says. Hey. Let's read what it says. Randomize factor. Let me just move my hand. Randomize factor for auto-generated UV rotation. I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool. Okay. Jitter? What's jitter? Oh. Whoa. Whoa, that's cool. Looks like intestines. That's a cool brush for drawing intestines. Nice. What if I bump up the radius and the jitter? Oh my god, that. I wonder if I can use this for lightning effects. Wait a second. Hold up. Just a little. What does this do? Stroke level? I don't get that. Whoa. I don't get what that does. Okay. I have no idea what this button does. What if I do that? I have no idea what it does. Okay, let's get out of there. Let's stop messing around with that crazy stuff. Interesting though. Interesting. Those brush strokes are very interesting. Some interesting stuff going on here with these brush strokes. And I'm just gonna turn up the simplification a bit. Smoothing is fine. Okay. Let's bump down our strokes to about 12. Maybe 20. Maybe I'll do 20. 20 is fine. Okay, obviously I'm going to change the aspect ratio a bit. Because I want to make this for phone use as well. So I'm going to go with, I think the phone is I think it's 120. I mean, 1200 by 1920, was it? Oh, actually 180. 1080. Oops. Was it 800? I think 800 for vertical. Yeah, I normally do vertical by 800 by 120. 1200. 1200, I don't know. You know what I mean. Okay, so that is that. And now we're gonna just turn down the rough a bit. and do the lines. Actually, I want to do another layer of detail. Another detail there, because I'm going to make this look really good and I want things to look really nice. So I'm going to do a detail layer. Because most of these characters, I haven't actually done any character sheets for them. So I don't know what they look like, to be honest. I haven't done any character sheets or anything. And I don't know who I'm going to put here in the back. Let me actually just delete these keyframes because we don't need them. Delete. Can we delete that key? Can we not do? Okay, there we go. Delete the keyframe. Okay. And I'm just gonna work on the first keyframe over here. Yeah, just work on. I'm gonna do a full body sketch of Flavera. And then obviously we're gonna do the detail later. Let's do a full body. Let me just turn down the. Let me first do the full body sketch. Okay, head is gonna be here. You can actually make a lot of money out of TikTok. You just gotta find a nice way to monetize your stuff. I think you should go for it, Rini. TikTok hasn't been that friendly. They haven't been that gracious to me, so to say. They haven't blessed me with their views and likes. I think in the beginning it used to, but I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Like I'm just doing something wrong because I keep getting like 100 and something likes, which is showing a pattern of I don't know what I'm really doing on TikTok. So maybe I should actually study Reni's videos. Reni, I think I'm gonna study your TikTok and see why you're doing so well. And then, you know. But Reni, what time do you post your works? Like, is it completely different times, or do you have a schedule that you usually post at? You want to do skits since that's what I'm good at? You should do that. Yeah, sure. Whatever works, man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna study some of Reni's works. You just post randomly, but do you post how much do you post in a day or week, so to say? And what's usually the most consistent time you post that, if you would know that? In a week? Okay. But you could actually check out your analytics on your TikToks. You could check out your analytics and see exactly why they're performing so well. What's the thing that really drives your TikToks to get that much views, get that much likes? And you can actually study that and see what's the formula that works for your your TikTok channel or whatever, you know. That's what I usually do, especially like, I mean, look at my YouTube, it's growing pretty well. That's because I kind of studied the YouTube algorithm and trying to figure out what's the best way to promote my stuff. And nowadays, I feel like that's the best way to get ahead of things. You got to know how the things work, you know. If you know how it works, you know how it works. Lavera looks very jacked in here. But obviously, this is just a quick outline of what her arms are gonna look like. And she's wearing clothes, obviously. She's wearing some sort of a robe. Um. Ooh, I know exactly what this scene can be. Actually, I know exactly. Okay, she's not gonna wear a robe. I think I'm gonna make her wear a different costume over here. Let's take this down. Yeah, usually usually comedy does usually do the best on TikTok. Maybe that's the thing, you know, maybe I'm going at it all wrong. Oh god, more spam. Oh god, get out of here. Report. Spam. Report. Get out of here. Out of here. You are banned, sir. No spam for you. You should see I was watching one of Rochelle's videos, and you should see the amount of spam she gets in the chats. That's insane. Uh-huh. But I should really so comedy is the way. I can do comedy. What would I post though? You know? I think what I'll do, if I really wanted to blow up on TikTok, you know what? I think I'll post like funny cat videos, to be honest. I feel like, because I have two weird and funny cats, and I feel like I'll use their cuteness to my advantage. TikTok slowly turning to Vine. I would say Vine was superior, yeah. Comedy things take too much out of your brain. It can, yeah, definitely. I just want to do post speed paints and things and drawing already. Yeah, I did a lot of speed paints and stuff, but sometimes it just doesn't get the views. My animations get pretty good views on reels though. That's what I'll say. Like the very subtle animations I do on reels really gets some really good views. I'm going to do a spin-off for a Grammarly ad for my next video, probably after a month, since I'm still in a state of shock. Okay, that'll be fun. What's your TikTok handle, Rennie? Oh yeah, well, you posted your socials on a Discord. I should actually check that out. Did you post your link tree or something on the Discord? The Reels tips gave me yeah, Reels actually works pretty well. You should post your TikToks and Reels onto. You should make like your own channel for YouTube Shorts as well. YouTube Shorts are really being pushed these days as well. Especially if you follow trends and stuff like that. You can get a bunch of views on that. One of my YouTube shorts got I think 5,000 likes. I mean 5,000 views, not likes. Got like about I think 200 likes or something. But I got like 5,000 views like for one of my YouTube shorts. So it's possible to do some good stuff. And that was actually for one of my City of Clones previews. The one where he's in the tank. Got a lot of views for that. I think I'm gonna put trees in the background, yeah. Put some trees up in the back. Maybe not trees. I mean, we saw trees before this scene. Maybe a castle of some sort. Some buildings, maybe. Actually, this can happen in like a street of a village, you know what I mean? So maybe some village houses or something. Okay. For that. And I think Instagram must have changed their algorithm for Reels recently because I've been getting less views but more subs for Reels. Yeah, probably. Okay. 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 I'm hitting my mic all over the place here. I didn't. Oh, you're too shy. It's real life stuff. I'll be dropping the links after a while. Okay. Oh, you're too shy. Okay, Rene's too shy to share his links. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, Rene. I'll find you though. I will find your TikTok. I will find you. Don't think you can hide. You think you can hide your TikTok from me? My reels were like, yeah, damn, 11,000k. So 11k to 15k. Whoa. That's nice. Yeah, I think it's because you're posting you're posting regularly as well. Like me, I post like once a month and then I'm gone. You know? Because and I feel like that's why I'm getting so much views and so much subs on YouTube. It's because I'm very active on YouTube. Yeah, you gotta be very consistent with the way you post things. I've heard from like on Instagram and stuff like that. You gotta be very consistent. Consistency to a point is like key, you know. It's like with YouTube. I'm posting constantly on here, and I'm doing my thing on here like consistently as well. So it's like that's why I'm doing so well on here. I'll be surprised if you can find me. I'll find it, Any. Don't worry. Another one flopped. 99% of the time, editing screen recordings of what I draw already of my comic. Yeah. Must I... Most you got from Reels is 3K. But I post every once in a blue moon. Same here. Same here, Nikki. I do the same. Okay. I want to do a parallax effect here, so I'm wondering. So I might have to separate some parts here. I want to get some parallax action going. Let me just move my mic a bit. I want to... Trying to move my mic to the side so that it's not in my face. But that you guys can still hear. In a way that you guys can still hear, maybe. I feel like I had it right. I feel like this is the best way. The way I have my mic currently, I feel like this is the best setup to have my mic at. Just here at the bottom of me. There we go. Okay. That's fine. So that I can actually see my screen here. Oh, but this thing... Okay, I'll just lean on here. Okay. Okay, let's actually get into the drawing. Yeah, Jess is really putting in those working hours. Mother reigns superior once more. Yeah, once you get used to making those type of content videos or making those short form videos of your recordings, it just becomes easier. And also, I mean, it's like CapCut is a new like video editing software for your phone. So whenever it comes to editing reels on your phone, it's not actually like a hassle anymore, you know? Let me just move. I'm just moving my mic around here, guys. Don't mind me. And there we go. Okay, I think that's fine. No more. No more. Let me just move this. It's this pop filter that's really... Pop filter is just falling. Let me just tighten it up a bit so it doesn't keep falling. There we go. I think that'll work. Yeah, okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, CapCut is very good. For like a phone editing software, like there's so much of stuff, like there's so much, I use it all the time for my like reels and stuff. Whenever I just want to do some quick edits. Let me just turn down my... Okay, so I'm gonna call this a ref. And then I'm gonna create a new... I'm gonna duplicate this stroke. And... But I'm gonna delete these and delete everything. Except keep this one and just turn this one to line art. And turn that up. And obviously bring this one forward. I'll bring it forward a bit. So that this just picks it up. Okay. And I'm going to turn this into line art. So there we go. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep the pressure sensitivity consistent because that usually works for me. Consistent pen pressure is usually just the easiest. for the outlining. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna keep it the way it is. Yeah, Nikki, you need to get on that CapCut game. Okay. Okay. Let's get in here. Let's get into the line arting. Don't know if the line arting is the right term to use for this. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Let me just go back to. I'm just gonna go back to where I was. There we go. I feel like I make short form content too hard. I put too much pressure on myself here. Yeah. I feel like you're the same like me. Like when I go into something, I go all in, you know. I don't half-ass my stuff. CapCut has this feature when it can use audio from a video clip. Yeah. Yeah. You used CapCut in the past. Improves day by day. Changed an app where it's a bit more like After Effects, but CapCut is super solid. Yeah, CapCut, like I can actually edit like my YouTube videos with CapCut. Like, it's so simple, you know, and there's so much I can do with it actually. That's why I told people like if you don't have uh like a software like Premiere or like any crazy video editing software, CapCut is also a good thing to have like on hand. Yeah, so basically season 2 for The Merchant of Ignatius is basically gonna be Flavera's journey on discovering herself, basically like figuring out who she is and you know, just kind of figuring it all out. Not just who she is, but also who she was, and there's obviously gonna be some conflict with that if she wants to go back to who she was, or she wants to be who she is now. Well, Favela has to actually be a bit more jacked in the scene because she's kind of training, yeah. Well, she's actually in a fight, to be honest. So, but what I mean is, this is like after training, I guess. because we're gonna have a little bit of a jump cut to where. Because the thing is, I don't like to like show like someone training like in a sense of, oh, they're not there yet, they still have to. I like to just hop straight into when they done training. Like I just like skipping ahead when they done training. And now many other animes do this as well. They do a time skip to where the characters are just already experienced, already in their element. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what's gonna go on here, I guess. No training montage. No, there might be glimpses of the training to show exactly how she learned certain techniques or how she, uh, or certain things that she might have learned that will kind of play into the story. But otherwise, you won't really get a training montage, really. By the way, I'm coming up on this costume. I'm coming up with this costume on the fly here. I'm doing very simple stuff. Yeah. Yeah, but you might not get training montages though, but you might get Plovera just kicking ass. So you'll definitely get a bunch of fight scenes. Okay, gonna add some wraps here to a hand. I think I need to turn up the stroke simplification here. It's not doing what I wanted to do. I want it to be very straight. The strokes. Yeah, the 15-second limit is a very big challenge. But you know how to. The best way I feel like to combat that is look at teaser trailers. Don't look at trailers itself. Look at how most films or series do teaser trailers, because teaser trailers are very short. It's like 15 seconds, sometimes even 10 seconds. So if you look at the ways they do their teaser trailers, yeah, you can kind of figure something out. I don't think I might actually draw that part. But I am doing somewhat of a parallax effect here, so I might actually have to draw this side. I don't feel like throwing this whole arm. Can't I just Copy and paste the sum over there. Duplicate scale on x minus 1 maybe. Oh wait, maybe. What? It's not showing up though. Interesting. I don't know why, but I used to be able just to flip the strokes over onto another side of the arm. But now they do this weird transparency thing where they... You know what I mean? Like, it's just the transparency is all weird. I wonder why that is. What if I reproject stroke to view? No, that's not gonna do it. Interesting. Okay, what if I want to solve this problem now before it becomes an issue? You know what I mean? Because I can't draw there. Yeah? It's just stroke. Oh, I think I did it. Nice. Okay, okay. So that's how you do it. That's how you deal with that, I guess. But should I just normalize all thickness? Okay. It's not the same thickness though as that stroke over there. Normalize stroke thickness. Oh, nice. Okay, I can change the... Okay, okay, that's cool. Okay. So that I can fix that. That looks kind of right. I should add that to one of my favorites actually, that shortcut. I'm gonna do that. That's interesting. Currently trying to figure out how to hint what my comic is about within 15 seconds and do very limited redrawing. Yeah. Randy's still looking for his music. We found ours on YouTube though. So if you just type in like copyright free music, or you can go to the YouTube audio library like Jess did. She just went to the YouTube audio library. And now we just gotta do Flavera's ears. Long. Actually, ears should be a bit longer here. In season 2, her ears are a bit longer. She have kind of grown a bit. And there's a reason for that. I can actually say the reason. It doesn't really matter because I don't think I'll expand upon it in the series. So the reason why ears actually grew as big as they are now in the series is because if you have read, I was gonna say watch. If you have read season 1, then you know that she's not only elf, she's part dark elf. So dark elves usually have bigger ears than like normal elves. Actually no, I think it's the other way around. Dark elves have shorter ears than normal elves. Well, I think it should be the same length. I'm not sure. Can't remember. But the reason why her ears are growing, it doesn't really matter, because the reason why her ears are growing is because she's kind of embracing her elf side of her more. And you'll see when she transforms into a dark elf form, you will see her horns grow a bit bigger. Obviously, her skin becomes more gray like and dark. It becomes more dark, and then her hair turns to red. And I don't know if you've seen season 1, you've seen like this transformation she has. The extra urge to just play piano and use it as music. I'm trying to find a good music. I'm tired of finding. You could do that, Rennie. That'll be that will be a nice touch to your trailer. Also, if you want maybe to make just a very cool beat for your webcomic, you could try using BandLab. BandLab's a really cool app also for making music. Could try using BandLab, Rennie. You can mess around with some samples and make your own beats. If you really want to. Okay, so she is done actually. Now let's color in. Just see if she's gonna come across the screen. But okay, that's fine. And now we gotta make like a color palette here for. Her hair is around about this color. I know I just use the full bucket tool here. Oh, that folded in nice. I didn't even have to color that in. Okay. Didn't have to manually do that. The full bucket tool is really come a long way. It's come a long way. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, you know. Really depends on what you're going for here. And I think it's fine to use. It's gonna be a static image, so I'm using the full bucket tool for this. I think only the fire might move though. Oh. Oh, the full bucket's failing me. Oh, we have more spam. Who the hell? Let's read this name out. Egg Netta Waiter. So made up. So made up name. Report. I feel like this is just some person just making. Is there a way that I can let me copy this? I want to make a, because I'm copying it for later, so I can on YouTube I can say whenever you see this comment, just don't show it, don't display it, you know. Report it. It's spam. Screw off. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so when I do go into my YouTube settings, I can just set it as to not display this in my chat, and it'll just not do that, you know. Okay, I'm gonna have to manually color in the arms. It's fine though. It was working. I think it's because of Blender. It can't be because of Blender. What do you mean, the spam? Skin is too yellow though. It's gotta go a bit more pinkish. Pinkish pale. She has very pale skin. There we go. Oh, like in the title? I don't know. Yeah. I don't think it's a Blender thing. I just think I think it's a live stream thing, you know? Because I've only seen it happening in live streams, of course. You know, people take advantage of the chat. It occasionally happens in your comment section, but it's very rare for me because I have a setting on my YouTube that just deletes spam immediately from my comment section. So people have been trying their luck now in the chats, you know? But like I said, I copied down the actual link that they keep sending through. And then what I'm going to do is in my YouTube settings, just set that link as whenever this link is displayed in my chat, just delete uh, the the person putting that link down. Plot twist, it was just me spamming. Imagine if that were true. I don't know, Rennie. I feel like it could be true, you know? That makes a lot of sense. Or was I really trolling all along? Wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised. Oh, I forgot to do this part over here. Go for brown color. I think I'm gonna go for a light brown color. And then white. Or maybe I should go for gray and brown. Gray and white. I think gray and white will look good on her. Like a light gray and then a white color. Okay, let's do the white color. Oh, that's not white. That is a different color. Oh, actually, I just had stroke on. Okay, there we go. I found another Webtoon / YouTube creator as well on YouTube. I think her name is. I think it was Rose. No, not Rose. Oh, maybe that's the person subscribed. Was that the person? Can't remember her name. I think it is. It starts with the R though. I think it is Rose. Rosie the Doodler. That was the person I found. So that could have been her that subscribed to my channel. I don't know. Could be, could be. Because I offered her a chance to join the Discord. Well, I wouldn't say chance. I just, I said, you want to hang out with some of your fellow Webtoon slash YouTube creators. Rose Draws. No, no, no. It's not Rose Draws. It's Ross Draws. No, it's not Ross Draws. It's her name is Rosie the Doodler. That's the channel's name. Imagine that Ross Draws just joins our Discord. That'll be fun. And then he hops into the not safe for work section, and then he just sees Minsky's drawings, and then he leaves because I mean, why would you stay after that? He's like, oh, okay, now I see, and then he just leaves. Okay, that's that. And then just the sport. Because he's scared, yeah. At least we know what Minsky does in his free time now, you know? Okay, so I gotta do this. If Rostros joins the Discord, I pass out. Literally, hearts would leave my. I would pause. Okay, if Rostros joins the Discord, we just have to refuse to give him a dollar, so he'll never see. Oh my god. I don't want to even see what that is. Yeah, I don't think you want to, Rennie. I locally have a crush on Rostros, and nobody will ever know. Well, if he joins the Discord, he will definitely know. He will find out. I don't know if you will be able to contain yourself. Your heart would explode. Oh dear. Poor Winnie. I'm gonna tattle on you, Rennie. Oh no. Nikki's gonna become the snitch. Then again, I also snitched on Nikki, But you gotta expose certain people. Do anything for Rostios to notice you. Oh my god. Does Rostros make like YouTube videos? I wonder. Because I mean, that's the first time I saw, like when I first saw his videos, it was on YouTube. I don't even know. Because it's been on so much people's channels that I don't even know. Oh, look, Elias is back. Oh, his whole thing is his YouTube videos. His main gig is that he's a YouTuber. Hey man, I don't know these things, man. What did you miss? Well, not much. We're just discussing whether or not we can get Ross Draws to join the Discord. And apparently, I don't know much about the guy. 1.4 million subs. Hey man, he doesn't seem that famous to me. You know what I mean? I feel like I would have known. Why does why does Rostros join us? I don't know. You know? Just thought it would be cool, you know, to have Rostros over there. The question is, why can't he join us? You know what I mean? Just because dude's a big timer who's busy with his own extremely large community. Change living under a rock. Yeah, you know. To be honest, I didn't know the big thing about Rostros. Like I only saw his videos through memes or stuff like that. I was just like, okay, so this guy is an artist, and they memeing him, and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, cool. That's all I need to know. I would buy him a Tesla. No, I think you should keep that money, Rennie. He's already probably filthy rich. I don't think you want to buy him a Tesla. He probably has 12 of them already. Stop thinking about Rostros, Rennie. Yeah, man. Rennie's on it. The Rostros buzz. What do you think Rostros does for Christmas? Does Ross draw? Huh? Oh, bad jokes. Bad jokes. He draws. That's what I said. Much more of an Ethan Becker. Yeah, I like Ethan Becker as well. He's pretty busy these days. I don't see him make like YouTube videos as much. He's kind of busy with his own little projects now. But his videos are timeless. Yeah, Sam does. Yeah, Sam does art is also there. I don't know. I watch his videos every now and then. Every now and then I watch his videos. Yeah, the ridiculous persona is the best. Sam roast videos, yeah. I only really watch Trent Cognoga and Adam and Lucid Pixel. Lucid Pixel, I don't know. I honestly don't know who those people are, to be honest. They sound very interesting, especially Lucid Pixel. That's a cool name. You all know Ego Josh. Yes, I know Ego Josh. I watch his videos as well. Are people other than people from America find Ethan Big funny? Well, I mean, some comedy stuff, you know, is it's universal. Sometimes there's certain points in comedy that's just universal. Everybody gets it. Because he's a person that's very specific Texas type. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know what Texas types are like. Sam could break my neck and I wouldn't even complain about it. Though I would be some ouch, but I wouldn't file a lawsuit. Ego Josh is strange. Who is Ego Josh? He's kind of like, I guess he's kind of like a critique or art critique channel. Yeah, he's kind of out there. He does pretty cool gestures, yeah. He's a YouTuber. Okay, I got some shading down here. You know what I actually want to try? I want to try some painterly effects for this art piece. But how would we go about doing it? Let me think. I could just project brush strokes onto. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's see what it do. I'm gonna project some brush strokes on here. Might as well. I'm gonna experiment with a bunch of stuff during this trailer. So the first thing, I'm gonna get texture, and we're gonna open up our texture folder, and we're gonna see, I think it was that. Maybe if I let's try this. This is the one I used the last time, and it was pretty cool. I'm gonna make this texture a texture layer, and first you have to check it out in the render view. Can I increase scale a bit? Let's just make it, let's just double it, double the scale. Definitely be checking out should a shrine containing things belonging to Rostros and Samdros art. I will rob them. Okay, Rennie. Rennie's getting wild again, guys. Rennie's on that wild buzz again. Interesting. Okay, okay. This seems small strokes are the way to go. I want to see how this lines out. Maybe I just do that. And just cover up the small spots. Interesting. It's gonna make it look very expressive though. You know what I mean? Oh, by the way, Chainsaw, can you import Clip Studio Paint files or assets to Blender, like a material pattern and models and stuff? I think you can actually bring models from Clip Studio Paint into Blender. Clip Studio Paint files, you might not be able to bring that into Blender. Maybe as like a PNG, I guess you can bring it in. Like you just use the images as planes and you can bring it as a PNG. But otherwise you can't bring the file itself in, I guess. Oh my god, I'm finally asking normal questions. Yeah. Yeah, you went off on a tangent there for a bit. Let me just go to the shading. I just want to check exactly what I can do with this. Actually, oh, base color. Is this how oh, that's how you change the color. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep it white and black. Just make it white, I guess. You still get that painterly effect to it. And then all I have to do is just make this a multiplier layer, I guess. And obviously do this. And maybe bring it down a bit, just a little bit. Not gonna be a big difference though, right? Because of the blue. I see. Okay, I was just testing something out. Interesting. I wonder if... Okay. There's a lot I want to mess around with over here, but I don't think I'll have the time. So, I think I'm going to leave that as that. I'm going to leave it as it is here. I think I can always just mess around with the lighting in the 3D space of Blender. I think that's fine. I have the shading, I have the lighting. I think I might just add a bit more shine to the hair. You know, let's go with some more shiny stuff going on here. We're gonna add a bit more shine to their hair. Just in this area over here. There we go. Bring it down. Bring a bit more shine to this here. Okay. And that's about it. I think I'm gonna leave it the way it is. And we can always add the lighting effects later. But for now, that's Clover over here. And then we're gonna duplicate that layer again. And we're just gonna delete these. And keep the line art. We can delete the line art now. And then we're gonna do this guy in the back. Okay, here we go. Just trying to think of how I drew this guy before. Doesn't really matter as much because you're not gonna really see much from this angle. Just gonna see his one eye. Oh, I think I'm just gonna outline his face and then I'm gonna just do a fire effect. A very slight fire effect. So let's keep him bold for now. Damn, I can't wait to see the end results of this trailer. It's gonna be really cool. Especially the last scene is gonna be fun to do with the merchant. I think for my streams I'll just be working on my trailer. Yeah. Because I feel like if I work any more on my webcomics on stream, I'm gonna give away a lot. So I think I'm gonna just work on this trailer for now. Can't give away too much. Can't give away too much. Okay. There we go. Damn, what time is it? It is now 3 a.m. So we are hitting that 5-hour mark soon in the next few minutes. And then I'll be closing up the stream. So yeah, okay. Still have a few minutes left. How's everyone else doing? What you guys working on? It's all the stuff. Is all your whatever you're working on? Is it going alright? It's going fine. Guys, still doing good. Sketching faces. Okay. Hopefully you're not too drunk to sketch those faces. Getting some good work done. That's nice to hear. That's good. It's going so not sure. Okay. Working on its storyboard. Yeah, the beginning stage of the beginning stages of storyboarding this out. It's always the hardest to do. I mean, I technically just did it on stream though, but it's definitely all about timing. Comic work wasn't going well because you didn't warm up. Well, next time, now you know, Nikki. Next time you warm up before you dive right in. Look, Chase, we all don't have your skills. Hey, it's not skills really. It's just pure experience, I would say. Years of experience. I guess experience turns into skill, right? So it's not that you don't have my skills, it's that you don't have my skills yet. But you'll get there. It's not too hard, you know. I feel like you guys aren't too far behind me in skill level. trust in your own hands. Yeah. Listen to Elias. Some wise words right there. You gotta trust your hands. It's my brain that doesn't want to cooperate. Yeah, that's me every day. That is me every day. My brain decides it just doesn't want to be my friend anymore, and then I gotta deal with that. Caffeine. Caffeine is the way to go. Yes. Elias is really giving us some wisdom right here. Caffeine is the way to go. And then alcohol. Well, I don't know about that. It's not kosher for me, but I mean, sure, if it works for you guys, then I suggest, okay, try it out. Why not? I like drinking alcohol. Okay. I think Reni needs to chill a bit. Need to chill a bit on the alcohol, Reni. Now we know why is this wild, you know? I don't think Reni's old enough to drink though. Reni, are you old enough to drink? Nope. Maybe you shouldn't do that then. Maybe that's why. I knew it. We caught him, guys. Isopropyl alcohol. I don't know what that is. But yeah, maybe stop drinking that. Maybe that's what's making you so crazy, Rini. Rubbing alcohol. Oh, that's what that is. Go back to the kiddies table and drink your apple. Oh God, Rini. Rini, what have you done? Oh my God. Can someone please get the bottle away from Rini? Yummers. Oh God. We need to make a plan, guys. We need to get Rini away from the bottle. We need to move him away from that bottle over there. He's gone too far. He's too far gone, guys. And then he needs a therapist. Oh God. I feel like the therapist will need a therapist after Rini. As what Patty daughter always say. Intervention for any. Lies, you kind of onto something. Oh no, Reni's gone rogue, guys. It's going rogue again. Okay, there we go. Just move my mic up a bit. Just up so I can stretch out a bit. Okay, cool. What? Take the wheel. Oh my god. So we got this guy in the back done now. I might actually just animate the fire. Yeah. Just a little bit. And then some shading. This has been fun, got a blast. No problem, Nikki. I'm gonna end the stream soon. I'm getting quite tired. So in the next 5 minutes, we're gonna end it. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream soon. I'm really tired over here. I'm really getting there, guys. Really tiring out. Okay. Probably finish this up later sometime. Because it is the next day, and then, yeah. I wonder if I can use the full bucket tool for this. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. I don't have to color this in manually. So I can just fold this out with full bucket tool. That's cool. Will do. Oops, just folding the whole arm. Yeah, it's fine. No problem, Nikki. Okay. I honestly cannot go on anymore, guys. I am poofed. Oh, well, this has been an interesting stream. I've learned so much. To the layer. Wait, change. Does Blender help alpha lock to the layer effects? Alpha lock. I don't know what you mean by alpha lock. I mean, you could lock alpha, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by alpha lock. I mean, you can lock layers. I don't know about alpha lock. Don't know what the hell that means. Alpha lock. It does have alpha. Layer effects. There is certain effects you can do in Blender, but I don't know. There's only so little you can go, so little you can do. It's very limiting. Like the effects, the layer effects in Blender is very limiting. You can't do much with it. You kind of have to be, you have to get like very like creative, in a sense. Like for speed lines and play effects, you have to get very creative on how you're gonna manage those and how you're gonna set up your scenes without certain effects. So yeah, it's very limiting, but there is a lot you can do. You could, and this is usually what I do when it comes to effects in Blender with the grease pencil stuff. I usually leave the effects up to the 3D software. So when it comes to 3D or like effects, I usually use 3D elements like nodes and stuff like that. And that is high level stuff. That's not really something for you guys. Like you'll see, most of the effects I use is like 3D based, or you know, like the particle systems and stuff like that. So yeah, that's how I do my effects, and that's how I will be doing my effects from now onwards. There is certain things you can do for like smoke effects and stuff. You can always do in like you can do it in another program like Photoshop or Krita or even Clip Studio Paint, and then you can maybe just bring the effect in as a PNG into Blender and then mess around with certain things with that. And you know, there's a lot of ways you could do it, but yeah, usually I just use 3D effects like particle systems and node stuff in the shading tab and all that type of stuff. So yeah, I think that's all. Yeah, I think that's all I can think about for now. But anyway, it is 3:30 a.m. You know, it's 3:30 in the morning. I don't know why I kind of spaced out on that, but that's because I'm tired and I'm losing my mind slowly, and it's fine. But we're gonna end the stream for now, guys. I hope you really enjoyed the stream as always. And shout out to Nikki for letting me use her avatar on the thumbnail of this video, because I didn't have any art to display on the thumbnail, so I'm using that, using the face biter Nikki avatar, which is cool, which is also one of the characters now of one of my comics coming up. So congrats, Nikki, congrats on making the cut. You made the cut. Yeah, let's head on to our end screen. Let me just save this. You know, I don't want to lose all the work I did. And let's head on to our end screen. And as you can see, Chains is sleeping. So yeah, don't mind him. No problem, Rennie. No problem. We're slowly making you nocturnal. Yeah, eventually I'm just gonna be up all day, you know. I'm only nocturnal on Saturday. That's the only time I'm nocturnal, when I'm doing streams with you guys. I'm just completely nocturnal. I sleep in a day and then wake up at night, which is weird. But yeah, thank you guys for joining again. Thanks to Ross, not Ross. God damn, we've been talking about Ross the Rose for so long. Thanks to Rose Benetes for subscribing during the stream. I gotta keep, I don't know, I have it here on the side. It pops up here on the side of OBS. So yeah, shout out to Rose for subscribing. Hopefully Rose finds some awesome stuff on my channel that they enjoy. Rostros, yes, all the way, of course. Ethan Beck, you know, Ethan Becker, also a really awesome guy. And that's it. Also, like Chains, I haven't really put him up on the channel for a bit. Like the
the VTuber avatar because it just slows down my stream, so that's why I don't put him up. But he's obviously in my recorded videos because he's the presenter over there. He's gotta represent. He's sleeping now because, as you can see, he's editing my next video. He's doing it. Don't worry, guys. He's trying. He's trying, you know. But you gotta let him sleep. You gotta let him sleep. And I'm taking off my glove. And I'm chilling. Whew, okay. Hope you guys had a good Christmas. If you celebrated Christmas, or hope you have some awesome holidays to come. And I'll see you guys next Saturday for another stream. Hopefully by then I will have most of my trailer stuff finished. And maybe we can work on something else. I don't know. We'll see. You know, usually I think I'm just going to work on my trailer for now. Every stream we work on, I'll just work on my trailer. And iron out some things I want to iron out on stream. And I always tell people to meet me on the stream if you want questions on Blender, because they keep spamming me on YouTube on Blender stuff, and I am not that versed in Blender. I know a bunch of stuff about using Blender for your webcomics, sure, because I'm the only person doing that, but the people just keep spamming me with Blender stuff. So yeah, I keep telling them just meet me on stream. I'll answer your questions. But obviously they won't meet me now because it's Christmas. So yeah, and I feel like I'm rambling because I just do that at the end of the stream. You know, everything that I've been holding in, and I feel like it's because I'm not focusing on drawing now. So like everything is just flowing out now. But anyway, thank you all for joining. Extra special thanks to Jessica for joining me on stream, Nikki, Elias, and of course Rennie. So yeah, bye everyone. See you again. You know, you guys, I'll see you in the Discord, obviously. So yeah, I'll see you guys. Bye. Bye everyone. Check out my links in the description down below. Webcomic stuff, all that. Yada 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 yada. You know, go check that out. Bye. Bye bye. Bye everyone.